this broadcast, but it all starts off tonight on the shores of Guntersville Lake at Chorley Stadium, a place that has been toxic to the Arabian Nights over the past 30 years. This year, the Knights will try to change that scenario as they take on a Guntersville Wildcats crew under a brand new head football coach for the first time in 16 years.
Another Wesley Holland that hopes to return midseason.
You know, losing those two guys has been that'll be detrimental to them. And as it showed last week, the defense was a little porous whenever the quarterback would take it.
When we come back, we'll go over all the games that tonight we'll cover on the Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game scoreboard. Now in its 20th year, Cody Walker, the walking high school encyclopedia, will be here to run down those games. It's next. You're listening to the People's Bank of Alabama pregame report.
Tonight's Arabian Nights football game on Fun Radio is sponsored by
the Arab Electric Cooperative, Alabama 4th District Congressman Robert Adderholt, Forginville, Arab Cartage and Express, A&D Motors, Title and Pawn, Southern Elite Realty and Real Estate Agent Scott Haga, Country Finance and Jeff Morgan, Wonders for Wellness, and ProTech Roofing.
At People's Bank of Alabama, you can bank with people who know you by your first name. It is our personal approach to banking that sets us apart from every other bank. A trusted community bank providing all your banking needs with local expertise in personal and business banking. Call us today to learn more about how you can save, grow, and invest with confidence. We care about people and are proud supporters of the Arabian Nights. People's Bank of Alabama, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey everyone, it's Jennifer Harlow, your hometown car gal. You don't have to drive far to find a great deal. At A&D Motors, we're your locally owned, buy here, pay here dealership for over 30 years. And we stand behind every vehicle we sell. Finance with us and get a free limited warranty. Visit the car gals at A&D Motors on the Parkway in Arab, your one-stop dealership.
So come on down, let's take a spin. A&D Motors is your
Supporters of the Arabian Nights.
It's football time in Alabama. Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
All right, builders, pros, and weekend warriors, listen up. At Forge and Build, we've got the tools, the hardware, the lumber, everything you need to crush that to-do list and knock out your next big project. Contractors, DIYers, this is your place to gear up and get it done. Find us at 841 North Brindley Mountain Parkway, open Monday through Friday, 7 to 5, and Saturdays till noon. Forge and Build, we stock it. You build it.
And I approve this message.
Arab Cartage and Express Company has been a trusted name in transportation for decades. Now hiring Class A CDL drivers with current DOT physicals and a safe driving history. Enjoy great benefits including medical, dental, and vision insurance, 8 holidays, personal time off, and retirement options. Call 256-649-6071 or visit 1101 Nathan Road Southwest to apply. Keep on trucking with Arab Cartage and Express, where your road to a better future begins.
Friday nights are about more than football. They're about community, family, and coming home. When it's time to make your next move, trust the team that knows Arab in North Alabama and calls this community home. This is Scott Haga, Associate Broker with Southern Elite Realty. Whether you're buying, selling, or looking for your next home, let the Haga team go to work for you. Scott and Terry Haga, putting you on the winning team in real estate. Go Knights.
Personal time off and retirement options. Call 256-649-6071.
This is the home of the Arabian Nights. This is the Arabian Night Football pregame show, brought to you by People's Bank of Alabama. Big city capabilities, small town values.
Welcome back to Chorley Stadium on the banks of the beautiful Tennessee River. Michael St. John along with Chuck Ellis, Chris Greer, and Cody Walker stepping in tonight to give us a rundown. Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game scoreboard had some interesting games last night, but tonight everything gets really wound up. Big game, of course, here on the banks with Arab and Guntersville, but on the Fun Media Group family of stations at 104.9, the Priceville Bulldogs.
Yes, they'll be hosting the Highway 67 rivals AP Brewer. Also on 107.1 WRAB, Fairview will be traveling to West Point in the Branding Iron Bowl. In other games, we'll be watching.
Huntsville will host Jasper. Decatur will head to Buckhorn. Austin takes on James Clemens. West Morgan will be taking on the Athens Eagles. Hartsville will host Bob Jones. Albertville will be hosting Paul W. Bryant. Boaz will be taking on Coleman. Columbia will be taking on Greensboro. Lee will take on McAdory. Sardis will take on Haralson County of Georgia. Geraldine facing Anniston. Sylvania will be tangling with Crossville. Vinemont will take on Faultville. Holly Pond will be taking on J.B. Pennington. New Hope facing Ohatchee. Cedar Bluff and West End. Valley Head will take on Nider. Woodville will be welcoming in Belgreen. Westminster Christian will be taking on Madison County. Madison Academy will be traveling to Mars Hill, and Brindley Mountain taking on Lindsay Lane.
And of course, the big thing is a division now between private schools and public schools, although we do have some crossover. A couple of big games that you're following tonight that we will be really interested in keeping up with. Coleman and Boaz, and of course, Madison Academy at Mars Hill. I'm surprised ESPN didn't pick that one up.
Yes, that Coleman and Boaz game, of course, happening because of the switch up in schedules. It was originally going to be the first week for ARAB, and now those teams will be playing because of the opening up in their new schedule.
We'll be looking forward to your reports, Cody. You and Big Ken will be manning the fort, and we'll be getting quarter-by-quarter updates on the Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game scoreboard. When we come back, Chuck Ellis and I will break down the Guntersville Wildcats, the opponents of the Arabian Nights here tonight. You're listening to the People's Bank of Alabama pregame report.
Tonight's Arabian Nights football game on Fun Radio is sponsored by
the Marshall County Gas District.
Natural gas.
Premier Family Care and Dr. Jess Youngblood. Edward Jones Investments and Financial Advisor April Hines. Parkway Flooring. Milner's Dairy Delight. Wally Power System, The Gin Man. Southern Ink and Thread. And Grumpy's Pizza and Pasta in the Northgate Center.
Chuck Ellis and I will break down the Gunners and Wildcats.
At People's Bank of Alabama, you can bank with people who know you by your first name. It is our personal approach to banking that sets us apart from every other bank. A trusted community bank providing all your banking needs with local expertise in personal and business banking. Call us today to learn more about how you can save, grow, and invest with confidence. We care about people and are proud supporters of the Arabian Nights. People's Bank of Alabama, member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Wondering what it feels like to feel really good, energized, refreshed, pain-free, and happy? Come experience affordable natural wellness therapies. Tools that help your body do what it does best. Heal. At Wonders for Wellness. Open Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. till 6 p.m. No appointment required. Located at 411 on Main Street in Arab. Book your session today at wondersforwellness.com or call 256-931-0004. Wonders for Wellness, where wellness meets wonder.
For primetime flooring for whatever you need, find the best deals at Parkway Flooring on the Parkway. Check out the latest wood, vinyl, tile, or carpet. 100% pet-proof and kid-proof vinyl flooring, durable enough to stand up to anything life dishes out. All at money-saving prices. Now is the time to floor up and save money. All at Parkway Flooring, 2626 North Brindley Mountain Parkway. Call 256-586-3435 for free estimates and more information. Parkway Flooring on the Parkway.
Win the game. At the Craft Insurance Agency, we have over 20 companies to shop and get you the coverage you need at the price you want. We offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. Craft Insurance. Get out of the red zone and into the end zone where you can score big savings. Stop by Craft Insurance at 415 North Main Street and get a free SEC helmet schedule. Call Craft Insurance in ARAB, 256-586-1136. Craft Insurance.
Hello, this is Chase Cole of ProTech Roofing and Exteriors. Chances are your roof has not been inspected for weather damage within the last 5 years. With all the weather events throughout the Tennessee Valley this storm season, give us a call at 256-640-8091 or check us out on Facebook to schedule your free consultation. From asphalt shingles to metal roofing, we've got the solutions to keep your home safe and dry. ProTech Roofing and Exteriors.
Alabama Home Builder License number 28892. License bonded and insured.
256
Looking for a doctor who treats your family like family? Premier Family Care is growing and welcoming new patients across North Alabama. Meet Dr. Cassie Stevenson in Guntersville, Dr. Janison Hunter in Arab, and Dr. Melanie Garner in Blunsville, and joining Dr. Jess Youngblood with comprehensive care for kids, adults, and seniors. From routine checkups to managing chronic conditions, Premier Family Care is here for every stage of life. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Call today for an appointment and make Premier Family Care your family's health care home.
This is the home of the Arabian Nights. This is the Arabian Nights football pregame show, brought to you by People's Bank of Alabama. Big city capabilities, small town values.
Welcome back in on the shores of Guntersville Lake. That sun coming across the way. We are on the visitor side of Chorba Stadium here at Guntersville. We're looking at the home side of the press box. Of course, that phenomenal press box dedicated to one of the best high school football broadcasters in history, not only of Alabama and the South, and Bill Yancey. Bill, we love you, buddy. And of course, to the right there, the Raymond Weaver Porta Potty, as our great colleague used to call it. And tonight, the sun setting behind. It's very warm tonight. It's a humid night. And of course, this is a turf field, which makes it even hotter down on the field. Stepping in here, the Guntersville Wildcats, you get to open your broadcast career with one of the best rivalry games in all of North Alabama. But it's not been a game of equal footing. The Guntersville Wildcats have dominated this matchup. 63 wins, 32 losses. The last time the Arabian Knights won here was 2 years ago, but before that, the last time the Knights won on Phil Isom Field at Chorba Stadium was 2012. In my tenure as the play-by-play voice of the Arabian Knights since 1998, I've only called 6 Arabian Night wins. Guntersville has always dominated this rivalry.
Yeah, that's true. You know, in 2012 was the last time they had losing season. They went 4-6 that year. That was the same year they lost to Douglas, like they did in the Jamboree game. Guntersville is going to come out and they're going to try to control football with passing. There's a new sheriff in town. That's going to be Coach Will Lang, a second-generation coach. He's coached the past few years at Hartsville, offensive coordinator. He's going to come out and play hard-nosed. He likes to go fast. The NASCAR setup that he does is pretty amazing. He'll run a 4-3 defense, mostly cover 3. Going to come out and try to hit you and hit you hard.
It has been a big change for the folks here in Guntersville. Guntersville historically has always promoted from within, even going back to the time of brother Bill Oliver. And you look at Coach Brown when he was here when I started in 1997. He was succeeded by Phil Isom, who was on staff. Phil Isom retired after the state championship. He was succeeded on staff by a very successful Lance Reese. And then now Guntersville goes outside of the Guntersville family, outside of the Crimson and White, and they bring in a very young coach with a whole new passing system, a whole new running system, a whole new defensive scheme, and a whole new terminology, something that this team and certainly these kids have never had to deal with in their lifetime.
That's true. You know, Coach Reese started in 2009. Over 16 years, he was 137-46. That's 9-2 that he averaged. Coach Lane's got some big shoes to fill.
Head football coach of the Guntersville Wildcats in his first year, Coach Will Lang. First of all, Coach, welcome into the program. Welcome to Guntersville High School.
Thank you very much. Excited to be here, ready to get it kicked off on Friday.
All right, so there's a connection. Your dad was the head football coach at Brewer High School the year I bought a whole new terminology, something that this team and certainly these kids have never had to deal with in their lifetime.
That's true.
Your chip off the old block. How was it? And of course, you played football. Great quarterback in Hartsville High. You were on the semifinal state football coach team that ran the state the next year and won the championship.
Coach Will Lang.
How was it growing up in the, I won't say in the shadows, but in the same house of your dad?
Thank you very much. It was awesome. I mean, you know, the best thing I would say is
there's a connection.
He was supportive.
Your dad was the head football coach.
Stressed to me, like, if you want to play sports, if you want to play football in particular, I'm not going to make you do it. I'm going to support you in the process.
Wonderful man.
He coached my teams growing up. So like, I remember when I was a kid
how was it? And of course, you played football. Great quarterback at Hartsville High. You were on the semifinal state.
I really got old enough to remember. I vaguely remember that stuff. But for the most part, I remember him being
I won't say in the shadows, but in the same house of your dad.
Fortunately, he coached me growing up, so I had great great coaches.
The best thing I would say
somebody
is
that lives in this community named Jeff
he was
Tiffin as well. That
like
I had a great.
He stressed to me like if you want to play sports, if you want to play football,
I can remember.
I'm not going to make you do it. I'm going to support you.
So
in the process.
growing up in that household, he was hard on me, of course, but I think
I remember
obviously
when I was
that's
a kid
helped
shape
who I am
and the
and I'm very
room and
appreciative
all that type stuff.
I love
But
the
by
fact
the
that you
time
wanted to be a
I
head
really
coach at a
got
young
old enough to
age. Now you get
remember,
to be a head coach. You were
I
the
vaguely
offensive coordinator at Hartsville High. And Hartsville and Guntersville are a lot in common besides just the colors of the uniform. Two outstanding programs in North Alabama. Speak about your time at Hartsville.
Somebody that lives in this
great community.
It's
helped raise me, of course.
I can't
coach the Friday night atmosphere there.
The time I can remember,
so much fun. There's not much to do there, right? So on Friday or any game day, any sport, that's what you do. You just go to the games.
That's
so
helped.
That aspect of it was really fun to be a part of. It's still, even in the social media world or where people don't go to the games quite as much, it's still that there. And the similarities from there to here,
besides just the colors of the uniform.
Community's a little different, but as far as the support side,
speak about your time at Hartsville.
I can't wait.
Great community. It's helped raise me, of course. I can't.
Torbally on the lake is a special place, especially when that lake mist comes rolling in about 8:30. You'll feel the atmosphere.
On Friday or any game
I know when I walk up to the press
that's
box
what you do. You just go to the games. So that aspect of it,
I've heard great things about it, and I can't wait
to be a part of.
You get to experience it tonight against the Arabian Nights. Let's talk about the Guntersville Wildcats first. Your team, give us some background on
it. And the similarities
young team, but a talented, will be a talented team. We knew, I knew when I took this job, I was told, I can't wait. Hey, there's going to be some growing pains
and kind of see.
But there's still, we still can be a good football team. I know last Friday wasn't what anybody wanted, but I told everybody it was almost went exactly like I thought it would. We started slow, and I knew if we started slow, that we would have to fight through some things. I was proud of the effort once we kind of settled in a little bit. So team-wise, we have some seniors, and then a handful of juniors and a bunch of sophomores that are playing. So some of that's going to show, obviously, but I think this week thus far, we've had a good week of practice. They kind of, and the sophomores will tell you
there's going
this,
to be some growing pains.
Preparing for a varsity game is different.
We still can be a good football team.
So
last Friday,
I think we've had a good week thus far.
I told everybody,
rivalry games, everything.
It almost went exactly like I thought it would.
I'll be excited to see how we handle that aspect. But I think going into the week, we've handled it right.
I was proud of the effort. Once
you jumped in the deep end of the pool because you jumped into a great program with a great history and a great legacy, and now you get the rivalry game of one of two that you will get. You'll bookend it this year.
I think this week thus far we've had a good week of practice.
That's got to be a unique situation as well.
For sure. But when I took the job, people were like, "You're going to be expected to win."
I think we've had a good week thus far.
I get that. That's
obviously rivalry games, everything.
That's exciting.
Crazy things happen. So I'll be excited to see how we handle that aspect.
A couple of games down the road, I might be saying, "Ooh, maybe not so much." But to me, it's exciting. For there to be an expectation in a place, that was something that I was
great history and a great legacy, and now
that means that it matters.
Rivalry game.
So here,
one of two
it does matter,
and
definitely jumping in the deep end here. And game management side of things is a unique situation as well that I have to learn fast. But I'll lean on some of the assistant coaches.
People are like, "You're going to be expected to win," and I've said it every time.
Talk about some of the players we'll be hearing about tonight that have shown good for you so far.
That's exciting.
I'm excited. Our quarterback, Will McCann, last week was his first start. I might be saying, "Ooh, maybe not so much," but to me, it's solid. I think as the year goes on, he's going to progress. Matt Howard is a 10th grader that kind of plays every position.
That means that it matters.
Plays some quarterback some, so he's going to be a playmaker.
And definitely jumping in the deep end here. Game management side of things as a head coach would be something that I have to learn fast.
Receivers and DB bodies that are good
some of the
young players.
Weston,
I think, was the leading tackler last year.
Talk about some of the players we'll be hearing about tonight that have shown good for you so far.
I'm excited. Our quarterback, Will McCamey, last week was his first start, and I kind of lost sight of that. He played solid.
Younger guy, Ryan House, as well.
Year goes on, he's going to progress.
Archer Smith,
Matt Howard is a 10th grader that kind of plays every position, offense, defense,
long snapper,
plays some quarterback some, so he's going to be a playmaker.
Jason Davis, Charlie Conaway, probably been our most consistent
should be playing.
I feel like
playing the jamboree.
And then a lot of those offensive players also play defense. Are good. Playing a lot of guys both ways.
Weston, I think,
Tavon Jackson, the 10th grade
last year from the safety position, so it'll be nice to have him back up front.
The sophomore.
J.W. Carey, he played last year. Finley Provis played last year. Could be
lots of guys that are inexperienced.
And, we also have some younger guys.
I'm glad we played the Jamboree.
And then on the defensive side, Archer Smith has been
the kicking game has always been meaningful and in some cases determined the outcomes of the game.
Special teams game.
Yeah, the operational side
of Conway's probably been our most consistent player. I feel like he's starter at long snapper. And then a lot of those offensive players are also playing defense as well. Playing a lot of guys both ways. Tavon Jackson,
Mac Howard, we got an athlete back there, so I think that'll help. When he gets a hold of it now, he can punt it for real. He's got a big leg on him. He's getting better at the operational side.
Lots of guys that are inexperienced.
Taylor,
I'm glad we played the Jamboree so that they can kind of see what a Friday night's supposed to be about.
You know, it's not one that necessarily kicks it in the end zone, but he's fairly consistent inside the 10. Sometimes it pushes to the 5.
Yeah, the operational side is
fairly accurate as well. So, you know, it's something that
long snapper.
It doesn't have the biggest leg, but he's solid from, and we know the distance where he's solid from. So, you know, I feel confident about that, and
so I think that'll help. But when he gets hold of it now, he can punt it.
Let's talk about the
he's got a big leg on him. He's getting better at the operational side.
Fun Radio,
kicking game as far as the kickers go. Taylor Moore, he has done a heck of a job thus far. You know, he's not one that necessarily kicks it in the end zone, but he's fairly consistent inside the, I'd say, 10. Sometimes it pushes to the 5. And he's fairly accurate as well. So, you know, it's something that it doesn't have the biggest leg, but he's solid from, and we know the distance where he's solid from. So, you know, I feel confident about that, and I hope he performs well.
Let's talk about the Arabian Nights again. A rivalry. We have always at Fun Radio, we've compared the Guntersville Arab game. For Arab, it's the Tennessee-Alabama game. For Guntersville, it's the Tennessee-Alabama game. But your Alabama-Auburn game is against Albertville. So, rivalry game, you're starting out against a football team now in its third year under Coach Routon, and a pretty solid legacy being established there for the past decade.
Yeah, I've always had great respect for the Arab program in general. And then, you know, taking over Coach Routon, I've heard great things about him. Spoke with him this week. He's been very gracious this week. And so I have great respect for the program. They do nothing but play. They're in the right spot all the time. They play hard. They tackle well. They get off blocks. All the stuff that, you know, good football is built around. Great respect there. I'm excited to be a part of the rivalry. I hope that we can match their physicality, because they're going to be a physical football team, and I know that's kind of their MO. And so, and they're good at it. So I hope we can match it. But it's a great program over there.
Coach, a little Chorba magic always works into that game when it's here, that's for sure. Your thoughts on tonight? What's it going to take to get a win?
We're going to have to be more physical than we were last Friday, for sure. I think we're getting better in practice with that and understanding how practice translates to the game. We need to start fast. That is very important. With a young team, you know, if you start slow, they may not have the confidence to finish the game. I thought we weathered the storm last week a little better than maybe I anticipated, honestly. But we need to start fast, and then the main thing, block and tackle. We had, on the defensive side, we were around the ball. We just didn't get them down last week. And so that's going to be key here in this one. They're big up front. We're going to have to rally to the ball and gain tackle.
Tonight's Arabian Nights football game on Fun Radio is sponsored by
Gilbert and Baugh Ford, Warehouse Discount Groceries, Southern Elite Realty and agent Jeff Gibbs, Mayan Chiropractic, Jones Pharmacy, CCM Garage Doors, Latham's Pharmacy, and Hunt's Tree Service.
Locally owned and community minded, we're your neighborly bank.
At People's Bank of Alabama, you can bank with people who know you by your first name. It is our personal approach to banking that sets us apart from every other bank. A trusted community bank providing all your banking needs with local expertise in personal and business banking. Call us today to learn more about how you can save, grow, and invest with confidence. We care about people and are proud supporters of the Arabian Nights. People's Bank of Alabama, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If your saving for retirement strategy involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," we need to talk. Hi, I'm Josh Hood with Edward Jones Financial Advisor April Hines. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started towards your retirement goals. Stop by our office at 946 North Brindley Mountain Parkway here in Arab. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Hi, this is Michael Owen with Owen Home Appliance Center. Come see us at 2 convenient locations, Somerville, Alabama, and Morgan City. We appreciate your business as a small business owner. Come see us for all your appliance needs. Save money and shop today at Owen Home Appliance Center. Quality products, quality pricing, quality service. It's in the name, Owen Home Appliance Center.
Southern Ink and Thread is gearing up for this season with new gear. Stop by and see the staff for the same great service of screen printing, embroidery, vinyl, team apparel, invitations, business cards, letterheads, envelopes, programs, laminating, and full-color banners and signs. Copy service is also available in color or black and white. Southern Ink and Thread, 326th Avenue Northwest behind Parkway Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Southern Ink and Thread, not just a print shop.
Hello, I'm Chris Leemaster, and I'm your independent candidate for Marshall County Commissioner, District 1. It's important that the citizens of District 1 be served by someone who will fight for the money to get the roads paved and maintained, your garbage picked up, and have an independent voice you can always count on. I'm not a politician. I'm just a proud veteran ready to serve my community. I'm Chris Leemaster, and I'm running as an independent because I work for you. I would appreciate your vote on November 3rd.
Power up your home with the Gen Man, a veteran-owned business specializing in home generator sales, service, and installation, and everyone gets a free 10-year warranty. Don't wait for the next power outage. Contact the Gen Man at 256-640-3434 and experience the difference of working with true professionals. The Gen Man, your trusted name in whole home generators, veteran-owned, and serving you with pride.
Fun Radio. The Arabian Nights. This is the Arabian Night Football pregame show brought to you by People's Bank of Alabama. Big city capabilities, small town values.
Hey, welcome back in to Fun Radio's pregame show, the first one of a new year, a new era, and it couldn't come from a better place, the beautiful confines of Chorba-Lee Stadium, Phil Isom Field in Guntersville, as the sun finds its home in the western sky. It's beginning to get behind that press box. It's beginning to cool off just a little bit. Temperature at game time expected to be with a heat index in the high 90s. And, of course, this is turf field, so add 10 degrees on that. That first half is going to be pretty brutal on these players.
The water breaks will be important. The heat breaks.
Arab coming in here with senior Stafford Willis, who is already committed to the University of Alabama. It's almost the Knights have changed the complexion from last year to this year. A team last year that was driven by some good skill players. A team this year that's driven by the big uglies, if you would, as Keith Jackson used to say.
Yeah, big 55 there on the left side of the line. He's going to open some holes for the young Mr. Ingram running back there, number 3. And that's going to be, I think, their stalwart for making the game go. The quarterback's going to do like he did, I think, in the Jamboree game, rolling out, finding that big number 1 and making some big passes to him.
Chuck, in talking about the Arabian Night prowess on defense, 2 players key to the defense and also 2-way players offensively as well. H-back and linebacker Wesley Holland, one of the leading tacklers last year, went down to a shoulder. He's had a collarbone surgery. He will be back hopefully by week 6. And, of course, Davis Kinney with that freak injury, already having a leg operated on and going through a second operation shortly. He is out for the entire year. He was a wide receiver, also played some on defense as well. But you lose 2 key seniors that were really part of the anchor of this football team, but you've still got some players back. Arab defensively looks to Hunter Stevens, Sam Kinnear, who was an outstanding tackler last year, Dallas Helton, Christian Doss, Landon Pitt, Chase Kirkland, Trey Parker, all familiar names. Offensively for the Knights, Willis, Campbell, Trustley, the center, outstanding player. They've got a couple of new folks on the right side of the line. Tucker Willis will be a wide receiver. He stands 6'7". Throw it up there, let him jump. Great basketball player. Let him go get the ball. That is Stafford Willis's younger brother. Right. Graham Grisham will have a key role as the X-back. And, of course, you mentioned the running back, Mason Ingram, a sophomore. Great field vision, not a real big young fella. They list him at 165. I think they had belt weights on him to get him there. But the quarterback is junior Nick Stevens, who last year, inconsistent at best, arm questionable. This year has made some strides. We've seen a new look, but as the coach terms him, a field general on the field.
He comes across as that, and when you watch him play, Coach Rowden is getting him into positions where he's doing the rollout passing. and he's throwing it on the run.
The man that knows what's going on with the Arabian Nights, because he put it all together, the head football coach in his third year, Coach Kyle Routon, and here's what he had to say.
How did you feel about the Jamboree after you got to see some of the game film overall?
We had some tackling issues in the Jamboree, and hopefully we've got that fixed. And a lot of times, just young guys being under the lights for the first time, it's just a little different. So some of those guys have tackled really well in practice, and they've done their job. They've done everything they're supposed to do, and they're in the right spots. And all of a sudden, you get under the lights as your first time as a 15-year-old, and sometimes you get lost. We want to run the ball. We want to establish the line of scrimmage, and we want to establish the run, and that's what we're going to do. And if we do that, we're probably going to do it till they stop us. A perfect game for me is a passing stat line of 0 for 0 with 0 yards and about 450 rushing yards to me. But I know that's not on everybody's call sheet. But that's the kind of games I like, and I love to establish the line of scrimmage up front on both sides of the ball. And like I said last week, we're going to have to do that a little bit better defensively to hold the other team's rushing attacks down. But I think we've got some mistakes corrected. Opening up with a crosstown rival as good as Guntersville, that's going to bring another butterfly into the stomach for some of these kids. And, we'll just have to knock those out early and get on with the game.
Coach, do we have any expectations? I'm sure we do, of what to expect from the Wildcats. Like I say, obviously it's going to be a tough one for the coaching staff in some aspects there. But that said, we do know a little bit about Guntersville and their team.
Yeah, they've got a pretty big offensive line, and they've got a big back. He actually played against us last year in their running back's absence in the 14-10 game at Arab last year, and he ran the ball really well, and he's put on about 20 or 25 pounds from last year. So he's a different animal than he was last year, so I know he's going to be tough to handle, and we're going to have to hit him early, hit him often, and get him on the ground and gain tackle and get multiple halves to the football. So that's the plan there. And then quarterback does a really good job with RPOs, and so kind of invites you in on the run, and then kind of flash that RPO and read a guy and try to hit it behind you. And they did a good job of that, getting open last week and completed some and just kind of barely missed on others, in the Douglas game. So we know that's going to be a threat, and that's a really tough play to handle, and that's why a lot of offense coordinators are going to RPOs, is just because it just brings an added element to the game, and I feel like Coach over at Guntersville does a really good job incorporating those into his game plan.
Chuck, Coach Routon just even-tempered when it comes to talking to us. On the field, when you see him, he's a little bit more antsy and a little bit more fired up. I think he's got a good feel about this football team.
Coach Routon, I've been impressed with him ever since I think I did one of the first sideline games for him. When he can get excited, I saw him get excited about some plays and players missing their assignments, and when that happens, he lets them know that.
And Chuck, with that, let's get the starting lineup offensively for the Arabian Nights tonight.
Okay, for the Arabian Nights on offense, they're going to have at left tackle number 55, Stafford Willis, 6'6", 295 senior. Left guard will be Caleb Campbell, number 75, 6'2", 290 senior. Number 63 will be your center, Bryson Trusley, 6'3", 250 senior. Chasen McKelvey, number 52, 6'1", 225 junior. Right tackle will be number 78, James Beard, 6'2", 260 senior. Then you look at the wide receivers. You got Graham Grisham, number 10, 6'1", 175 senior. Julian Boris, number 16, 5'11", 180 sophomore. Quarterback's going to be Nick Stevens, number 9, 6 foot, 170. Another wide receiver will be Chase Kirkland, number 22, 6 foot, 165 junior. Wide receiver, the big man, 6'7", 210-pound junior, Tucker Willis, number 1. Then you got the fullback, Owen Lambert, number 14, 6'6", 230, sophomore. And then running back Mason Ingram, young man, he's tough. Number 3, 5'10", 165 sophomore. And doing the kicking will be Ty Kirkland, number 94.
Defensively for the Arabian Nights across the front, Sam Kinnear, Jake Akala, and Hunter Stevens. Linebackers Cohen Cantrell, Mason Jones, Dallas Helton, Christian Doss, Landon Pitt. In the backfield defensively, Calvin Matlock, Chase Kirkland, and Elijah Sweeney. When we come back, our final comments before we start tonight's game. And of course, it will start with a very special prayer from the Arab Church of Christ and Brother Ken Tyler. And of course, the toss of the coin. Chris Greer will be down on the field for that and field conditions. When we come back, our final comments on tonight's game, the Arabian Nights and the Guntersville Wildcats. This is the People's Bank of Alabama pregame report.
Tonight's Arabian Nights football game on Fun Radio is sponsored by
Citizens Bank and Trust, Farmers Insurance and agent Sadie Visser, Parkway Pharmacy, Wright's Furniture, Premier Realty Group and owner Diane Prestridge, North Alabama Smiles and doctors John York and Timothy Moniz, Midas Burger and your North Alabama Farmers Co-op.
Locally owned and community-minded, we're your neighborly bank.
At People's Bank of Alabama, you can bank with people who know you by your first name. It is our personal approach to banking that sets us apart from every other bank. A trusted community bank providing all your banking needs with local expertise in personal and business banking. Call us today to learn more about how you can save, grow, and invest with confidence. We care about people and are proud supporters of the Arabian Nights. People's Bank of Alabama, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just got a little better at Jones Pharmacy.
Hi, this is Alicia Rowe, your pharmacist at Jones Discount Pharmacy. We are your local independent pharmacy located at the Northgate Shopping Center. At Jones Pharmacy, our goal is to provide you and your loved ones with fast and convenient care. Stop by and see us and check out our gift shop. Everything is locally made. We also carry football shirts and memorabilia to show your team spirit.
Go see our mommy at Jones Pharmacy.
Your local independent pharmacy.
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Doors sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
Ready to score a touchdown with your amazing smile? Dr. John York and Dr. Tim Moniz of North Alabama Smiles provides everything from total family dental care to cosmetic dentistry, so you can feel confident. Located across from Walmart on Gulfview Drive in Arab, provides dental implants, porcelain veneers, and all ceramic crowns, as well as your children's dental needs. Most major insurance is accepted. Call and schedule an appointment at 256-586-8100 or visit NorthAlabamaSmiles.com for more info.
Everybody loves chicken, but the unique flavor of our chicken and original sauce at the Midas Burger of Arab makes it special. It's always the same, always delicious. I'm Christy Thomas, inviting you to try our chicken sandwiches, chicken fingers, chicken breast, or our tailgate trays that are available only during football season. Remember, we have something for everybody at the Midas Burger. Delicious hamburgers, hot dogs, salads, barbecue, and much more.
Call 256-586-3275 Monday through Saturday at the Midas Burger on the Parkway.
Life changes fast. Is your life insurance keeping up? I'm Jeff Morgan with Country Financial. The right life insurance will help you feel protected and might cost less than you think. Call Jeff Morgan at 256-586-6058 to get a quote today.
Fun Radio. The Arabian Nights. This is the Arabian Night Football pregame show brought to you by People's Bank of Alabama. Big city capabilities, small town values.
The field is striped. The bands are on the field. The cheerleaders are ready. The fans have filed in. And it's football time in Alabama. The Arabian Nights and the Guntersville Wildcats. Final thoughts on what you think's going to play out tonight before you in your very first opportunity as the color voice of the Arabian Nights. Chuck Ellis.
I think we're going to answer one or two questions. One is Guntersville going to have a year where they trudge through it, or is Douglas better than what we thought? I think there's two players for both teams that starts with the quarterbacks, especially Guntersville, because he relies upon his quarterback to get everything started, whether it be the read plays or whether he's doing the passes in the flat. He's going to rely on Will McCamey a whole lot.
Tonight, I think you're going to see a game where both coaches are looking to see what they have in their football teams. And I think for the Guntersville Wildcats, it's a whole new world. For the Arabian Nights, it's how can we react and make Guntersville play our brand of football. The Arabian Nights are looking to control the clock, number of offensive possessions for Guntersville kept to a minimum, and rely on their defense to put a stamp on this football game. When we come back, we'll go down to the field. Chris Greer will give us field conditions, toss of the coin, special prayer, and the national anthem, all still to come. Coming up next, kickoff. Arab, Guntersville, the 2026 campaign gets underway in earnest on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
Tonight's Arabian Nights football game on Fun Radio is sponsored by
Atrion Medical, a Nordson company. Owen Home Appliance, Somerville and Morgan City. Southern Elite Realty and agent Scott Haga. The Kraft Insurance Company. Marshall Primary Care. Playwell Performance. Sophia's Restaurant. And Chris Lemaster, independent candidate for Marshall County Commission District 1 in the November general election.
Locally owned and community minded, we're your neighborly bank.
At People's Bank of Alabama, you can bank with people who know you by your first name. It is our personal approach to banking that sets us apart from every other bank. A trusted community bank providing all your banking needs with local expertise in personal and business banking. Call us today to learn more about how you can save, grow, and invest with confidence. We care about people and are proud supporters of the Arabian Nights. People's Bank of Alabama, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As you age, your hormone levels decline, causing unwanted symptoms like moodiness, depression, weight gain, fatigue, insomnia, and night sweats. Marshall Primary Care now offers hormone replacement therapy, which can help reduce hot flashes, increase energy, reduce body fat, and more benefits. Walk-ins and appointments are welcome. Most insurances are accepted, including workman's compensation. Located at 131 Gulfview Drive, call for an appointment at 256-640-8416. Your choice for hometown health care, Marshall Primary Care.
If you're tired of long wait times at the pharmacy, the folks at Parkway Pharmacy can help. We can have most prescriptions ready in minutes. Parkway Pharmacy, located on the Parkway in Arab, and Parkway Pharmacy East, directly across from Therapy Plus and Marshall Medical Center North. Both locations offer drive-through service and friendly staff to take care of your pharmacy needs. We offer many vaccinations, medication therapy reviews, and excellent service. We'll even help you cut down on trips to the pharmacy. Just ask us how. Stop by and meet our friendly staff at Parkway Pharmacy and Parkway Pharmacy East. We want to be your friend in the pharmacy.
Parkway Pharmacies are two of your locally owned community Health Mart pharmacies. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Latham's Pharmacy is your community Health Mart pharmacy. Your Latham's Health Mart pharmacist takes the time to get to know you, explain your medications, and answer any questions that you may have. Serving the healthcare needs of the Arab and Brindley Mountain communities for over 50 years, Latham's Pharmacy offers low prescription prices and everyday savings on over-the-counter medications too. There's a whole lot to like at Latham's Pharmacy in downtown Arab on South Main Street. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care. Latham's Pharmacy.
Let us pray. Dear Father, we're very thankful for the start of a new football season, and this is certainly an exciting time in our community. And we're so thankful for our community, and we ask your blessings to be upon all of our leaders. Give them wisdom and help them every day in the good job that they do. The same with our school system. We're very thankful that we have one of the best in the state of Alabama. And we ask your blessings to be upon all the administration, upon every teacher, and upon every student. And we're thankful for these young men tonight as they play, and we ask you to help them to be safe, keep them from injury, and help them to practice good sportsmanship. We always ask you to bless those that are less fortunate than we are. We pray in Jesus' name. Amen.
The Arab Church of Christ is a family devoted to serving God through our daily lives and work. Our only authority is the Bible. Our worship is according to the New Testament pattern in a way that pleases God. Would you come join us for Sunday Bible classes at 9:30 a.m., worship at 10:30 a.m., evening services at 6 p.m. Our Wednesday midweek Bible study is at 7 p.m. You can find us at arabcfc.org or right here in Arab at 1005 North Main Street. We look forward to
Tennessee
seeing you,
River
and
in
remember
beautiful
this.
Lake Guntersville, one of the most beautiful settings for high school football you could ever ask for in the South. Welcome into Arabian Night Football 2026. I'm Michael St. John, along with Chuck Ellis, Chris Greer, our producer and spotter, Kenny Creech, and tonight's game, the Guntersville Wildcats against the Arabian Nights. Before this game gets underway, I would like to share some thoughts with you, if I may. For the first time in 28 years, we have an entirely new crew to bring you the broadcast of Arabian Nights football. As we all know and love, we lost one of our members who was so deeply involved with not only the sports around Arab, but in our community and in our hearts. It's somebody that we think about, cry about, and love even to this day. To his wife, Denise, and to his sons, Clint and Cody, we love you. Our hearts will always be with you. Yes, Ronnie Shoemate is not on the crew this year, but in spirit, Ronnie Shoemate is in this press box tonight as we talk to you. It will be a different kind of broadcast. It will be more football-oriented. It will be more based on the plays of the field. Ronnie added so much color and so much heart to this broadcast. There was no way to replace him. I spoke with 6 folks before Chuck and I got together and decided this is what we need to do. All of them were very cordial, but all said the same thing. I'm not Ronnie Shoemate. There will never be another Ronnie Shoemate, but there will be Ronnie Shoemate in our hearts and our lives to the day we die. May he rest in peace, and may God bless him. And tonight, as I look across to the Bill Yancey press box, and as Ronnie would have referred to it, to the porta potty next door, which was our good friend, the old coach from Crossville. Yeah. It was just a moment of levity as we stepped into this box tonight. And all I can say is I think we're all in the same feelings tonight. This season is dedicated to Ronnie, and our lives and our love will continue to be dedicated to Ronnie. Arab Knights fan number 1. We'll be back after this on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
Big appliances like dryers and dishwashers put out heat when they're in use. Running these at night helps keep your AC from fighting too many battles at once. At Arab Electric Cooperative, we help you find more ways to save energy, save money, and help the environment. So small savings today leads to big savings tomorrow. This energy-efficient message is brought to you by Arab Electric Cooperative, serving farm, home, and industry since 1947.
What makes a better banking experience? A lot goes into it, but the heart of that equation is helpful people who offer a genuine smile and actually know your name. It sounds simple, but these days that personal touch can be hard to come by. At Citizens Bank and Trust, friendly personal service is something we live by. It may seem like a small thing, but we invite you to see the big difference it makes. Citizens Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
Southern Elite Realty believes that great real estate is built on a firm foundation, relationship, communication, and trust. Jeff Gibbs, your local Southern Elite Realty agent, not only listens to you, but provides in-depth property and community information when it comes to buying or selling in both residential and commercial, as well as bank repos. In addition, when you work with Jeff Gibbs, you're working with more than 25 agents at the Southern Elite Realty Guntersville office. Call today, 256-640-3085. Southern Elite Realty and your agent, Jeff Gibbs.
At Gilbert Ball Ford, we understand and know that life doesn't slow down even though your car needs service and maintenance. That's why Gilbert Ball Ford offers mobile service, including free pickup and delivery, plus recalls performed right there at your home. That's our family making things just a little easier for your family. So if you don't come see me at Gilbert Ball Ford, I can't save you any money. So come and see the difference. And remember, Fords really do cost less in Albertville.
Now back to Friday nights under the lights on Fun 92.7.
From the Arab Electric broadcast booth, the Fun Media Group Football Network on the air, online at funmediagroup.com and fun927.com. Also streamed on the Fun Media Group app. Down on the field, joining our crew this year, the former voice of the Fairview Aggies. He's come over here because he's an Arabian at heart, and he has a son that's playing on this team. Chris Greer. Field conditions tonight as we get started for this football game. Sideline reports, by the way, this year are brought to you by our friends at Gen Man Generators. There we go. And the Gen Man. It's all yours.
You know, Michael, I've played on this field. I've coached on this field a lot of times. This is the best I've ever seen this field condition-wise. The crown is much lower. There's new turf on the field. It's actual grass, and it feels fantastic.
At game time, our temperature is showing to be 87 degrees. But down on the field, I would take it feels a little warmer than that.
Actually, you've got a good breeze blowing in from that kind of west end zone, and we're getting a bit of breeze down here. It feels really good compared to the last couple of days.
Tonight for the Arabian Knights, they'll be bringing out their captains and the Guntersville Wildcats. These are two teams, Chuck Ellis, that both are sort of mirror images of each other in a way. The communities are very similar in size. The following, if you would, the fan base is very strong on both ends. And these two teams have been playing now. This is the 98th meeting, but I don't know if it's a true rivalry, because in a rivalry, it almost is 50-50. One team wins and the other team wins. But the Wildcats have dominated this, 63 wins to 32 losses and 2 ties.
Oh, that's so correct. And, you start off with these school systems. It's probably two of the top 20 school systems in the state. They put out some good kids, go to a lot of good places. But the football teams, they're very similar. They're going to come out here and play hard-nosed football. Defenses, I think, will be key tonight. I think the 2 quarterbacks will be key. Who can stop who and who can run the ball. I expect Mason to put up some yardage for us, and go from there.
On a hot August night, these two teams get together. First game of the season. I think we've called games for Guntersville and Arab in just about every week of the season in the past 29 years of my tenure here. But it's different now because Guntersville has dropped to 4A. Of course, 7A going away, thank God, in Alabama. Yes. Finally, somebody woke up in Montgomery. And both Guntersville and Fairview and Scottsboro, all close to Fun 92.7's hometown, have all dropped down to 4A, which mandated this game either be on week 1 or it would be on week 5 or week 10. Week 10 this year for the Knights will be an off week.
That's right. That's exactly right. It's, Guntersville, they've got a heck of a schedule. You look down the road and they got Good Hope and they got Cherokee County and Hayden and Scottsboro. And a lot of people are, just like I said in the pregame, wondering if this is going to be a trudge of a season for them or whether Douglas might be as good as we think they are.
We're going to find out very shortly here. When we come back, we'll go down to Chris Greer as we get ready for the toss of the coin. The officials are making their way onto the field right now. The spirit line across the way for the Guntersville Wildcats, all the way stretching to the 50-yard line. So when we come back, we'll get ready for football. Guntersville and the Arabian Knights for the 98th time from Chorba-Lee in Guntersville. This is the Fun Media Group Football Network.
Power up your home with the Gen Man, a veteran-owned business specializing in home generator, sales, service, and installation, and everyone gets a free 10-year warranty. Don't wait for the next power outage. Contact the Gen Man at 256-640-3434 and experience the difference of working with true professionals. The Gen Man, your trusted name in whole home generators, veteran-owned, and serving you with pride.
Farmers Insurance Agent Sadie Visser, with over 20 years of experience in business, life, home, and auto, proudly serves Arab, Madison, Huntsville, and Decatur families and businesses, and is ready to review your existing policies or provide a no-obligation quote today. Licensed in Tennessee and Georgia as well. Call Sadie Visser at 256-586-6050 to get smarter about your insurance. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
You're listening to Friday Nights Under the Lights on Fun 92.7.
Back with you from the Arab Electric Cooperative broadcast booth. The team is together. Yours truly, Michael St. John, Chuck Ellis, Chris Greer down on the sideline. Our producer, Kenny Creech, joining us as well. We're well represented with college football here. We've got a couple of weeks before we get into that. But you've got a Vandy guy, you got an Auburn guy, you got an Alabama guy, and you've got a Florida Gator.
Chomp, chomp, right?
Chomp, chomp. He's doing it already.
Oh,
but all that coming together for the broadcast tonight.
Yeah.
Chris Greer, as we count down, we're about 5 minutes away from the toss of the coin. Our officials tonight, I understand, are from the Northeast. The Northeast Association, is that correct?
Yes. I believe so, yes.
And on top of that, I want to add, and we've been making some announcements on Fun Radio, and I know there are folks listening right now, there may be some young men or women that would like to get involved in football. Maybe they feel their football career isn't over yet, but they're not going to the NFL. Let me tell you, a great career, and I have so much respect for the men that wear the striped shirts. We need officials here in Alabama. If there's any area that Alabama football, high school football, is lacking right now, severely in some areas, it is the men in the striped shirts. You can become a part of it. If you need information, you can call us or call the Northeast Alabama Officials Association. The Arabian Knights coming out on the field. They'll be in white jerseys over white pants, chevrons on the sleeve, numbers on each sleeve as well, white helmets with the insignia that says Knights in script on the left side. Over that is white pants with double stripes down the legs. I like this look. It's a clean white look. Let's go down to Chris. Give us the captains for the Arabian Nights, my friend.
Yes, sir. Starting off, we've got number 5, Hunter Stevens. He's a senior. Then we're going to have number 4, the senior, Dallas Helton. Number 63, Bryson Trusley, the center. And big number 55, Stafford Willis, will be captains for the Arabian Nights.
Archer across the way, Archer Smith, the outstanding defensive player, middle linebacker for the Wildcats, will be one of the captains. Also out there will be Jansen Davis, big lineman for the Wildcats. Charlie Conaway, one of the captains as well. And the remaining captain for the Wildcats is their running back, Garrett Christie. This football season is about to get underway. Let's go down to the field now for the toss of the coin. Tonight's toss of the coin is brought to you by the Genman generators. The Genman generators can keep your power on when everything else goes dark, like it did yesterday afternoon for about 45 minutes.
Exactly right, yeah.
Genman got us up and running, and we do appreciate him. He's Johnny on the spot, or it's Genman on the spot from the Genman generators.
Good man.
Mike Wally, good fella. Absolutely. All right. Players looking at each other across the way. Referee awaiting the sign to go to the center of the field for the toss of the coin. And, Chris, I can get the feel that people are getting a little antsy. They're ready to get this game underway.
I think the players and the fans both are ready to get this underway. We've been waiting a long time for this, and there's something about a rivalry game.
And there's something about walking out to the midfield stripe for the first time, eh, Chris?
Absolutely.
And I tell you what, this is the place I played my last football game, high school football game, back in October of 1982, and it brings back some great memories. I kind of got butterflies, not because I'm announcing, because football gets me excited.
All right, let's go down, toss of the coin. Chris is going to get the referee's instructions.
Nothing back and forth where we got to get involved in it. Y'all hear me? Y'all see teammates getting out of control. I'm going to look at you guys, make sure y'all get them under control. All right? Hey, Rab, you're the visiting team. I'm going to let you call the coin. We got a heads, we got a tails. Let you see it, Guntersville. I got a heads, I got a tails. What's your call?
Tails.
What'd he say?
Tails.
What'd he say? If I drop it, we're going to do it again. It is heads. You won the toss.
We want to receive.
You want the football? You defend the scoreboard.
Yes, sir.
Spin with your back to the scoreboard. You guys spin with me, face them.
Recap, Chris, on the toss of the coin.
And on the toss of the coin, Guntersville wins the toss. They elect to receive, and we will defend the west end.
Actually, it's the north. Actually, it is the north. It's the north end zone.
Is it the north?
It is the north end zone. Tonight's toss of the coin brought to you by Genman generators, keeping the power on. When we come back, it's kickoff. Arab and Guntersville for the 98th time on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
Everyone has their favorite Mexican restaurant, and at the top of the list, Sophia's Mexican Restaurant. Authentic south-of-the-border favorites for any occasion. Chips and salsa, queso, hot dishes from carnitas to steaks and seafood. And add your beverage of choice to top it off. The service is commendable, the atmosphere enjoyable, and the wait is worth the food at Sophia's in the Walmart Shopping Center, Brindley Mountain Parkway. Open daily at 11. Sophia's. Casual, home-style dining.
Friday nights are about more than football. They're about community, family, and coming home. When it's time to make your next move, trust the team that knows Arab in North Alabama and calls this community home. This is Scott Haga, Associate Broker with Southern Elite Realty. Whether you're buying, selling, or looking for your next home, let the Haga team go to work for you. Scott and Terry Haga, putting you on the winning team in real estate. Go Knights.
Now, back to the game on Fun 92.7.
Top of the hour, 7 o'clock. It's football time in North Alabama from the Arab Electric Cooperative broadcast booth in the Fun Media Group Football Network. Let's tee it up and get it on. Tonight's opening kickoff is brought to you by Farmers Insurance and agent Sadie Visser. We are football, we are farmers, and we are fun getting together on this one, Chuck.
Yes, sir, and I'm ready to see them knock some heads. This is going to be fun. It's going to be a good game. I think we're going to see a great output by both teams. I think this is Southern football.
You can't beat it. Of course, it's starting in the middle of baseball season, but who's counting?
That's right.
Sinstruck is deep for the Wildcats. He's joined out there by Garrett Tristy, and the other back there is Christian Borja. I will get that right off the bat. Kicking off will be Kirkland for the Arabian Knights. He'll spot the ball on the far side hash mark. Knights will move right to left as you listen in the first quarter, defending the north goal, moving south. Guntersville won the toss. They elected to receive. Official temperature at kickoff, 87 degrees. And the Knights and the Wildcats for the 98th time. And from your Fun Media Group football station, we are underway with the 2026 season. It will be taken by one of the deep three. That is Christian Bora. He comes up to the 20, 25, 30, gets past a man, gets past that first wave, across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Tackle is made for the Arabian Knights by Chase Kirkland, and he was joined by Talon Matlock. So it will be 1st and 10 for the Guntersville Wildcats. They'll start in good field position at the 37-yard line. They'll operate from the far side hash mark. Guntersville will operate with maroon jerseys, the Gatorade G on the helmet, solid red helmet. Numbers are on the front and back, chevrons on the sleeve, and they go with a spread formation. Deep man in the eye for the Wildcats to start this offensive series will be Garrett Christie. Quarterback is McCamey. McCamey gives it off to Christie, right up the gut, good blocking, and he's going to get about 7 yards right up the middle against that Arabian Night defense. Stop was made by the Knights that time by Nick Stevens, I think, and Eli Williams. So it will be now 2nd down. Let's give them 3. Ball just shy of the 45-yard line. Guntersville breaks the huddle, comes to the line of scrimmage. Wideouts to this way. Here comes circle motion behind the quarterback with the wideout from that side. And they'll give it on a trap play. Back to Christie it goes. This time the Knights defense will have nothing but tackling to do. And they'll stop the ball carrier just shy, I believe, of the 1st down. So we'll bring up 3rd down in less than a yard. Right about the 46-yard line is where they mark the ball. So far, Chuck, Guntersville with running plays.
Well, they've started out in a 3-4 defense, so they're begging them to throw the ball. And, of course, they're running it. Their offensive coordinator seeing that. So the 3-4 defense is pulling the run out, and they'll run it again because they're running too deep.
Double wides, they put motion across the way with the H-back. Now they're changing the play, looking over to the sideline. Clock is running down to 4 seconds. They need to get it off. McCamey, the quarterback, almost on his knees, gives it off to the tailback. That'll be a 1st down. That was very sharp, almost a downed ball by the quarterback. He had to go so low, his knee almost hit the ground when he got the ball.
He sure did, and I thought he did there for a second. I mean, the ball hit the ground, but evidently his knee didn't, or if head official White Hat Scott would have called it.
Dallas Helton, the linebacker for the Arabian Knights, on the tackle. That's a Guntersville 1st down up at their own 48-yard line. Same side hash mark. Guntersville moving from left to right as you listen in the first quarter. We're to the 10-minute mark. Here's the snap. McCamey giving it off to Christie, and he's up the gut. They're going to run the ball, and they get off to the left side. He got an extra burst of effort there and gets about 6 yards down into Arab territory at the 46-yard line. Again, that was the middle linebacker Helton along with Mason Jones on the stop.
Yeah, as long as they run that 3-4, they're going to continue to run. I'm surprised they came out in the 3-4 knowing that Guntersville likes to throw the ball, but they're going to run it.
The Knights will run a 3-4 normally, but they'll sneak those outside folks, those linebackers, up to almost a defensive end. Knights in a 3-man front. Quarterback wasn't expecting the snap, gets it. Knights are going to rush him. They're going to catch him in the backfield. He gets away. Here comes the tackle finally. Got away from the first wave of defenders. The Knights had a stunt on with Hunter Stevens, but finally they got to him. The tackle was made by that was I believe Trejo that made it, 24.
Yeah.
So it is a loss for Guntersville, back to their own 49-yard line to bring up 3rd and long. Let's see if they put the ball in the air. McCamey is the quarterback. He is a transfer from Boaz, 2nd year. He's a senior. This time he empties the backfield, drops back to pass, looks off a receiver. Now here comes the pressure. He's hit, dumps it off to his back, Garrett Christie, and Christie is hit immediately and dropped for about a yard gain. The stop was made for Arab by Talon Matlock. He's a sophomore at 6'2", 170, and
Dallas?
No, he's hurt.
That's right. At 44.
4th down for the Wildcats. Let's see what they do at midfield. Ball smack dab in the middle of the field. 8:30 to play, first quarter. First offensive series of the 2026 season, and Guntersville looks like they'll punt the ball away. Knights are going to send Chase Kirkland deep to receive it. He'll stand at his own 16-yard line. Knights not looking like they're going to rush this one. Here's the snap. They're not. Returns on. Punts away. High hanging kick, and it'll be taken by a fair catch at the 16-yard line. So the Arabian Knights go on offense for the first time this year, 1st and 10 at their own 15-yard line with 8:07 to play in the first quarter and no score. We'll be checking the Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game scoreboard as the game goes on. The crew back at the station with Big Ken and, of course, Cody Walker keeping us up to date on scores all evening long from the Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game scoreboard. So 1st and 10 for the Arabian Knights. Let's see what they can do with their first offensive series of this campaign. Your quarterback is Nick Stevens. Single setback beside him to the left is Mason Ingram. Here comes motion across the way on a fake sweep. They give it on an inside trap, and that will be the running back Ingram, and he will get about 4 yards, but hold the phone. Let's see if they mark him down. They'll mark him down at the 19. They say his foot went down there.
Yeah, that was lucky. He got a little bit further than that, but this is his night here.
2nd down and 7 for the Knights. Getting the play call from the sideline. Coming out wide to the left side for the Arab Knights is their wide receiver, Grisham. Waiting the snap. Here's Stevens. Going to hand it off on a delay. This is Mason Ingram. He's got good running room at middle guard. He'll get up near the first down yardage to about the 24-yard line. Guntersville closed very quickly there with their free safety, Benton Sinstruck. And also back there is for the Guntersville Wildcats is Weston Hammond. He's a junior, but is an athlete that will play everywhere on the field.
Yeah, he is. And what a read by Nick on that one. Leaving it with Ingram. I look for another play like that. Or we could have a pass out here on the flat.
Knights coming with 2 wides this way. Tucker Willis is coming this way along with Grisham. Hand off. Good play off left tackle. Big hole. He'll be trapped and downed as he got the first down, I believe.
He did.
At the 20, or make that the 27-yard line. Drag those chains. That is a Citizens Bank and Trust Arabian Night first down. 6:41 to play first quarter. Knights in Guntersville, no score from Chorba on the banks of beautiful Lake Guntersville. The sun is set behind the berm on the other side, and it's gotten very nice and comfy in this press box. They've done some renovation here, and we appreciate it. Trips tight to the right side in this formation. They're going to run a toss sweep, hand it out to the tailback. He has the corner, now cuts back inside. Running with the football for the Knights is... That's not Dallas Helton. Is there a second number 4 out there?
No.
Is Helton?
Chris, can you tell us on that one?
Yeah, I believe that was that Helton?
I believe that was Dallas Helton on that carryover.
Davis Kinney is the gentleman that was hurt.
Yeah.
And not Helton, so I stand corrected. I'll get all my mistakes out of the way this game, so I won't have to worry about them the rest of the season, right, guys? 5:45 coming up on the heat break. Knights will probably get one more play off. They go unbalanced to the right side. Now they move the H back over to balance it out. This time they fake it to Helton. Quarterback's going to keep it. Stevens going to get a good run off left tackle. He's across the 36-yard line, and it will be a gain of about, this should bring up a
first down,
and it will drag the chains. That's an Arabian Night first down, and it is a heat break timeout. So with timeout on the field, no score. Arab Knights in Guntersville getting it on tonight for the 98th time. 5:29 to play in the first quarter on the Fun Radio Football Network.
Every day, thousands of life-saving procedures depend on medical devices made right here by people who care about making a difference. Atrion, a Norsen medical company, develops and manufactures innovative medical devices that help save lives around the world. Ready to make a difference with the team that makes a difference on and off the field? Right now, Atrion is hiring for several positions. Join the team. Apply today. Visit atrionmedical.com to explore opportunities. Atrion,
there's a new mindset.
We're here for a healthier you.
There's a new mindset when it comes to treating back pain. chiropractic care first. Nearly 80% of Americans will experience back pain in their lifetime. Health experts agree chiropractic care can be a safer, drug-free alternative to costly surgery, injections, and medications. Man Chiropractic is your first choice for non-invasive back pain relief. Call today at 256-586-4147. Man Chiropractic. We've got your back.
First down, the Knights give it to their tailback, Mason Ingram, and he is horse-collared. What a nice play that time by Archer Smith, the middle linebacker, 6 foot, 215 senior. That young man, if you don't put a couple of hats on him, he's going to be in on the play.
Hey, he's a big kid, and he's a ball hawk. He gets after it, and he will hit you.
So it's second down, 5 minutes to play. First quarter, no score. Knights are on their drive that started at the 15. They're set up now with a couple of first downs at their own 38-yard line, keeping the ball on the ground. We've yet to see a pass for the Arabian Knights. Guntersville winged it one time when they had the ball on their first series.
May see one here.
Stevens, the quarterback, waits the snap. Nope, counter play going left side. They're going to run behind Stafford Willis. That time, Guntersville knew what was coming, and they jumped up in the hole really almost as soon as that ball was snapped, and the tackle was made. We have him listed at number 1. I think he's number 11 normally, Mac Howard.
Yes,
so
number 2.
Yes, Mac Howard normally wears number 11.
Yes.
He's wearing number 1 tonight in the crimson jerseys. These are really more of a maroon look than a crimson look.
They are,
you say?
I'd say so. And, of course, Arab, they look like the Blue Falcons of the Air Force Academy. They look good. Beautiful uniforms.
Duke Blue Devils.
Duke, there you go.
Third down, the academics at Arab, Duke Blue Devils. Third down and 7. Mason in the gun. Fakes it, going to keep it himself off left tackle. He's got the 40, ducks his head, got the 45, reaches for the first down marker. I think he got it. Let's see where the spot is. Where he's spotted, I believe he's got it. The official's calling a check it. We may get a measurement. Nope. Officials saying, bring the chains down. Drag those chains. That's the Citizens Bank Arabian Night first down. Third first down of the ball game for the Knights, and again, everything on the ground.
Running.
Knights up very quickly. They like to go fastball out on first down. Hand it off, same play to Mason. He's going to cut it back across the middle, and he'll get across midfield, digging that head inside that situation. And we have an Arabian Night players down. Hopefully this is just a cramp. That is that's the big guy.
Yeah.
That's Stafford Willis comes up, and he's hurting. And that is the right knee, and he's coming off. He's got a knee brace on, but he got hit, I believe, in that knee. He's going right to the bench. Knights right away making substitution in that position. We'll have to keep an eye on that. That will be James Beard. And then who's the other one out there? Charlie Greer. I think is Charlie out there?
No, sir. That's number 72, Grady Jones, who came in for the Knights.
So Grady Jones comes in, and they flip-flop tackles. So it is second down and 5 after that gain by Stevens, rolling out the pass, going to throw downfield first time tonight, has a connection, pass is complete into the hands of Julian Boras, and Boras is going to be hit, but only for about a yard or 2 gain. That was a swing pass into the flat chuck, but read very quickly by that secondary for the Wildcats.
Yeah, I think they saw something there in the setup that evidently, they were there scouting last week, so they saw something, and they got a couple yard gain on that. Good throw by Nick.
Money down for the Arabian Knights. Third down and 5 from the 47 of the Wildcats. Stevens barking signals, got wideouts to either side. Let's see if they throw it to the big guy and put it into the hands of Tucker Willis. This time they move a wide out to the right side. Here's the snap. Fake to the tailback. Nope, Stevens is going to keep it. He's going to be hit after he crossed the line of scrimmage, and he is going to be blasted. And again, that was Archer Smith. The Knights not getting enough helmet on Archer Smith. That's his 4th tackle tonight on this drive for the Wildcats. So it's 4th down, and let's see what the Knights elect to do.
He's tough.
So let's see. The Knights are coming up as if they're going to go for it.
Yes, they are.
And looking to the sideline on 4th down and 3. They need the 38 to maintain possession. Nick Stevens looking to the sideline. Let's see if they're going to run a play or take a timeout. No, he goes back into pooch punt formation. Snap, rolls out. Is he going to punt it? Nope, he's going to run it. Tucks it. He's at midfield. Going to run outside to the right side. I think he got it. The officials across the way on the Guntersville bench say he did not.
Yeah, he's about a yard short.
And let's see where they mark it. Nope, Guntersville ball. He's a yard short. Good eyes, Chuck. You got new glasses.
I got new glasses, that's right.
Indeed.
VA came through for me.
So the Knights dry on a 4th down try, and Guntersville takes over at the 44-yard line. If you're like most families, one of the most important questions you ask every day is, what are we having for dinner? Most of the time the answer is, I don't know. Well, we've got the answer, the family meal plan. This football season, Fun 92.7 listeners can receive a free 30-day trial. Just go use the promo code FUN927 when you download the Family Meal Plan app at your device's app store. 30 days free on us. It's a cool app, by the way. First down for the Wildcats. Low snap again. Second one tonight. Boy, here comes the Knights, and they blow up that play in the backfield. Boy, you love to see that. And that is Christian Bora that got back in the backfield as soon as that pass was completed. The running back for Guntersville, Christian Borja, had nowhere to go, and that was a layout hit that time for the Knights.
Oh, that was just excellent read. You know, Arab had to scout them too.
Loss of 2, 2nd down and 12. Guntersville in their own territory at the 42. Here's the snap. McCamey back to pass, throwing underneath. Got it back to that running back. He's got running room this time in the lane up the seam, across midfield on the stripe, and he'll get down to about the 48-yard line. He got 10 that time, but it'll still bring up 3rd down and a yard for the Wildcats. Wildcats going fast ball very quickly here. Knights defensively looking to the sideline. We're looking at Stafford Willis, and I believe everything looks to be good. We'll check in with Chris Greer. We'll get a Genman's Generator sideline report right after this play. This may be the last play of the first quarter anyway. Here's the snap. Quarterback going to keep it, going to run to the left side. Looks for the first down. Got it, gets some space, and then all of a sudden he gets blasted by the Arabian Knights down at the 40-yard line. The tackle for the Knights was made by 20-foot Aiden Trejo, a senior defensive lineman,
yes.
And that will be the end of the first quarter. The first quarter is in the book. No score from Guntersville. Cats have the ball when we come back on the Fun Radio Football Network.
You're not happy until you're eating at Grumpy's. Located in the Northgate Shopping Center, Grumpy's is serving up fresh, made daily pizza, pasta, and chicken salad that'll put a smile on anyone's face. Now with an extended family menu, perfect for dine-in or takeout. Call 256-931-2335 to order today. Open Monday through Thursday till 8 and Friday and Saturday till 8:30. Get happy with Grumpy's Pizza and Pasta.
Buying or selling a home is a major life decision, but it can be stress-free with a dedicated professional realtor. Diane Prestridge with Better Homes and Gardens, the premier agency. With years of real estate experience and several designations, Diane Prestridge makes buying or selling your home a pleasant experience. Call 256-505-7870 or visit her office on North Main Street. Diane Prestridge, your trusted realtor for the Arab area.
Friday nights under the lights on Fun 92.7.
Back with you tonight from the Arab Electric Cooperative's broadcast booth. Yours truly, Michael St. John, Chuck Ellis, Chris Greer on the sideline, Kenny on stats, well, actually on spot drives, and no scoring yet, so we haven't had it. Let's go down to the field. Chris Greer got a report on Stafford Willis, who came off limping earlier.
Yes, sir. Stafford had a running back get rolled into him. It was a little bit of a scary play. They took him over into the tent. We have an excellent trainer, Miss Sandy. She looked him over. He's going to go back in on this next series.
So for the Wildcats, 1st and 10, they're at the Arab 40-yard line on this drive. They hand it off to the tailback. This is Christie, and he gets blasted for a loss in the backfield. Tackle was made that time by Christian Doss for the Knights. That was a really the Knights' defensive backs right now are taking some shots.
Yeah, they are. They're playing some good football. I knocked some head for the first game of the year. I didn't think it would be a defensive battle, but it is sure showing up to be a defensive battle so far.
2nd down and 11 for the Cats. Middle of the field, moving right to left as you listen. As we go 11:27 until halftime. Knights have a blitz coming. Fakes it, throws it, got a little out route. It got in front of the linebacker, and that was a nice pitch and catch for the Wildcats to Jansen Davis. And Davis goes down after about a 4-yard gain to bring up 3rd down and 7.
Yeah, it got about 3rd and 7. I expect him to go to the H-back here in a little bit, maybe the Y-back. He's going to start opening it up, throwing it, seeing the defenses. Yeah, he's throwing it deep.
11.
Look for 1 or number 8.
11 minutes to play. 3rd and 7. I think they may go underneath on this one, but they're going to go with a chunk play pretty soon. You could just feel it coming.
Yeah.
Clock now running down inside of 10:45 in the first half. No score. Guntersville with their second offensive possession. They get motion to empty the backfield. McCamey going to do a spin move at quarterback. Throws it out in the flat on a skinny screen, and the Knights blow it up after about a yard gain. That was pretty skinny screen going to Bentley Sistrunk. Grabbed the ball, and the Arabian Knights got up there in a hurry. Tackle made for Arab by Mason Jones.
Michael, if I could add, Mason Jones from the middle linebacker spot, he is a freshman.
That's just
like to hear that.
He
Love
looks
to hear
good.
that.
Good call, Michael.
Sideline reports coming to you from the Gen Man generators and Mike Wally. Hey, he'll take care of you. Keep that power on. So now the officials are yelling about Guntersville's going to take a timeout. They've got to reset. Somebody blew a look over there, and that's the first mistake we've seen by the Wildcats tonight. Time is out with 9:56 to play in the first quarter. No score, 4th down. It looks like the Cats will go for it when we get back on the Fun Radio Football Network.
Saving you money. That's what we're all about at Warehouse Discount Groceries.
More than just your hometown grocery store, Warehouse Discount Groceries offers a ton of convenient services, including check cashing, postage stamps, money orders, and so much more. The friendly staff is eager to help make your shopping experience smart and easy. 2252 North Brindley Mountain Parkway. Open every day for your grocery needs. Call 256-586-6567 to ask about in-store specials throughout the week.
We appreciate your business at Warehouse Discount Groceries.
The right price, right now.
Discover the latest in comfort and style at Wright's Furniture with new inventory featuring adjustable beds, lift chairs, recliners, and Serta mattresses. They have everything you need for a beautiful home. Enhance your space with our stunning home decor, all at affordable prices. Wright's Furniture is a proud sponsor of Arabian Nights football. Shop with us today in the Dogwood Plaza and experience quality and value like never before. Wright Furniture at the right price. Wright's Furniture.
This is Arabian Nights football. Fun 92.7.
Back with you from the Arabian Night broadcast booth, the Arab Electric Cooperative Pavilion here at Guntersville. 4th down and 5. Knights facing defensively a Wildcat empty backfield. Going to throw an out route. He's got it. And he's got the first down inside the 25 to the 22-yard line. Simple out route. Knights just had no answer for it when they emptied the backfield.
Well, they went to cover 1, which means they're man-to-man, and he just beat them on that route. He did a little dig route, and he dug, and he missed it.
We knocked him out of bounds. Tackle was made across the way by our safety, Elijah Sweeney. 1st and 10 Wildcats. They're at the 25-yard line. Far side hash mark, moving right to left. They give it to the tailback, Christie. This time the Knights close quickly and make the tackle at the line of scrimmage, maybe a half a yard. That will be about it. Tackle was made back there for the Knights. Who was back there first? I believe that was Hunter Stevens, the senior at 6'2", 200. He's one of the quote-unquote defensive ends that almost act like defensive tackles in the 3-4 scheme. Depending on whether the Knights are playing tight with the outside folks, they're bringing them back as they have been against this potent passing attack that is known for the coach of the Guntersville Wildcats. Motion, circle motion. McCamey wants to pass, doesn't have anybody open. Knights are closing him down and will knock him down after a 2-yard gain. That time, good coverage for the Arabian Knights in the secondary, picking up that motion man coming out of the backfield. Linebacker did a good job on that read. Tackle was made by Mason Jones again. 8:50 to play, first half. No score between Guntersville and Arab. 98th meeting between these two teams. Wide out for the Wildcats coming this way. That is, they've got him listed as number 1, but I believe that is Mac Howard.
Yes.
Wears a different jersey under the maroon. Here's the snap. Going to hand it off. Here's Christie. Got a hole at left tackle. They ran behind their big left tackle, Finley Probus. He's 6'3", 310, a junior, and is already getting offers. He had a nice block on that one. It's going to be 4th down and 2. And this time, Guntersville went for it on 4th down, converted 1 of 1 on 4th down so far in this season. And it looks like they'll do it again. Waiting to get the call. Late arriving crowd across the way for the Wildcat fans. The Knight fans, I think, were here starting at about 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Filled up the home or the visitor sideline here at Chorba Lee. Motion for Guntersville. This time H-Man stops behind the tackle. They're going to change the play. McCamey looking over to the coach. Christie, the sole running back, behind him. Wide outs to either side. Slot is Howard this way. McCamey going to roll, throwing that out route again. It worked before, and it worked again. And that's good for another Guntersville first down, this time at the ARAB 12.
I think we got an illegal procedure there on the right tackle. I think it may have been 70.
All right, we have a penalty marker down. Good eye, Chuck, and we'll see this. They're saying first down. It's a sideline warning.
Oh, okay.
Sideline warning against the Guntersville coaches. They're getting a little antsy over there on fourth down. Well, when you're calling 2 fourth downs back-to-back, I guess it's okay to get a little antsy sometimes.
Michael, we've got good news for the ARAB side. Coming in on defense, number 55, Stafford Willis.
That'll help.
So that's good. Got rolled up on. That's going to hurt initially, but normally you can work it out. It's all more like a cramp, so that's a good thing. 7:39 to play in the first half. Guntersville just now getting to the line of scrimmage. Play clock down inside of 8 seconds. McCamey, this time tight formation, gives it to the tailback. Christie goes right behind the middle guard, or right at the middle guard, and crosses the 10. He's down to the 8-yard line in the red zone, so it will be second down for the for the Guntersville Wildcats at the Arabian Nights 7-yard line. Guntersville up very quickly to the line of scrimmage. Now they get in tight formation as they get inside the 10-yard line. This is very typical of the Hartsville offense. This time they give it to Christie. Christie still bulling forward. He's down to around the 2-yard line. This is going to be first and goal, I believe, for the Guntersville Wildcats. Let's see where they spot it. The official putting his first and goal.
They're going fast.
First and goal, far side hash mark. Guntersville at the ARAB 1.5. Christie, the tailback, the official trying to get a spot on the ball. Now he's got it. They stop play for a moment, and the ARAB wants a timeout. No, we're going to get a measurement. Yep, I think we're going to get a measurement.
Yeah, can't be heat break yet.
No. Well, what's this all about? They stopped the clock. Guntersville headed to the sideline. Now they're back on the field. So even the officials are having to get things going. They're saying now third down, where they remarked the ball. It's third down and about a half a yard. Here's Christie on the snap. Nice. Excellent. Great read indeed. The backfield slamming in there to make the tackle, Dallas Helton. And he saw that play and knew what was coming, and that's a 2-yard loss for make that a yard loss for Guntersville. Now it's fourth down and a yard, and they're at the 3-yard line. Clock continuing to run, 6:18 to play in the first half. Guntersville trying to put their first points on the board. No score so far. McCamey, the quarterback. Christie is his tailback. Boy, I love it when you get in under the center in these situations. They don't. Bad snap. McCaffrey trying to get it. Penalty marker goes down, and McCaffrey gets rolled down back at the 18-yard line. Knights were in a jailhouse break stunt. A penalty marker went down, but I think that's procedure on the running back, and it is declined. So the Knights get possession of the ball outside of the shadow of their end zone, all the way up near the 20. Well, they're marked it at the 16-yard line, or actually the 15. So the Knights get a big break on that one.
Hey, that plays like that would make coaches go gray-headed, but it's just amazing they get down there that close, and then they have a fumble like that. But it's a good stand by the defense for ARAB. They're looking good, starting to look good.
We got the heat timeout. We'll take it with them. 5:56 to play. First half, no score. ARAB dodges a bullet on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
Cody Walker here with the Gilbert and Balford in-game scoreboard. Coleman leads Boaz 6-0. Priceville on top of Brewer 8-0. Haralson County, Georgia taking the early lead on Sardis 7-0. Asbury on top of Crossville in the first quarter 7-0. Vinemont leads Falkville 8-0, and West Point is on top of Fairview 7-0. I'll be back later on tonight after the game with the post-game pulse presented by Playwell Performance. And for right now, we'll be back to the field here in just a minute on the Fun Media Radio Network.
Back with you tonight from Chorba Lee Stadium. The Guntersville Wildcats, the Arabian Nights. Typical ARAB Guntersville game. There was folks saying we're going to have a lot of scoring. I had a feeling this is going to be close and tight. And so far, that's the business angle we've gotten on this one.
I expected to be a lot of scoring. I didn't think it was going to be a defensive struggle or a defensive a game like it's been, but it has been.
Knights going unbalanced to the far side of the
Good
field.
pass.
Quick pass over the middle. It is into the hands of that big wide receiver. They've been wanting to go to him all night. That time Tucker Willis got the pass over the middle, and that got about 9 yards, so it'll be second down, and, they mark it, let's say 8, second down and 2. Knights going quickly. Hand off to Mason Ingram. Ingram is going to get the 25-yard line, but that is going to be just a little short of the first down. So it will be third down for the Arab Knights. Coming into the ball game for the Knights is Dallas Helton. So it is going to be an interesting scenario here with the Arabian Knights on third and very, very, very short. Did they waive it?
Down.
Yep, they waived it.
Yeah.
Good one. Thank you, Kenny. Our producer, Kenny, marking it, Michael. That's a Citizens Bank and Trust first down. And indeed it is. Looking down at my papers and didn't see him move the chains. First and 10 for the Arabian Knights. Ball at the 25-yard line. Far side hash mark, moving left
Got
to right.
man-to-man.
In the first half. This time quarterback on the quarterback draw. And he rolls out to around the 28-yard line off of left tackle. Knights got a really nice block on that left side that time by Caleb Campbell. And that was a nice 8-yard run. Second down, Knights coming to the line of scrimmage. Tucker Willis coming to the wide side of the field. Chase Kirkland joining him. Kirkland is actually the flanker on this side. Guntersville jumping a little bit. Knights changing the play. Stevens, the quarterback, not doing anything fancy, but just keeping this offense in gear. Handoff, going to go to the tailback, spelling it in time for the Knights this time is Dallas Helton. Not a lot of running room at left guard. He'll get about a yard, so it will be an Arabian Night Citizens Bank and Trust first down. They only needed a yard, and they got a yard. 4:18 to play first half. Knights want to get something on the board. No score in the football game at Guntersville tonight. A fast-paced, fast-moving game.
A lot of running.
This time, Knights come with 2 to the right, 1 to the left, to the short side. This time they put the H-back in motion. They're going to throw a tunnel screen. We miss a tackle, and the man we missed the tackle on made the tackle on the receiver, Kirkland. We just missed a tackle, and as soon as he saw that, Weston Hammond, the 6-foot junior at 165 pounds, snaked him down for a loss of a yard.
Oh, man, he had some real estate in front of him if he got that one. And he had a couple blockers, too, but just one that needed to make the block missed it. But that'll work. That will eventually work with him running the cover one.
So the key to the tunnel screen is that H-back who was in motion has got to make that block.
Yes, exactly. It's a little different formation than we've seen.
Double H-backs to the left side.
Yeah.
This time Stevens going to fake the toss. Now we're going to run type on a option type play. And he ducks his head and makes it out after the left end and rolls down at the 40-yard line. He ducked to elude another tackler, but couldn't come up fast enough and hit the turf. So he hit his knee down at the 39. Third down and 6 for the Knights. Beautiful sunset across the way. Cooling down nicely. We're down to 83 degrees. Okay, it's not bad. Knights now on a third down, money down, possession down on 3rd and 6 at their own 39. Snap. We get a penalty marker? Nope. Here comes a reverse. Now the quarterback looking to throw it, and Stevens is going to be caught for a loss. That time by Guntersville, that was Jansen Davis. He's made a couple of those tonight. He is a 5'8", 195-pound sophomore for the Wildcats. So the Knights will have fourth down, first punting situation of the year for Arab. 2:20 to play in the first half, no score. Knights like to run that little, as I call it, pooch punt formation. They get to the line of scrimmage, they look at the defense. If they see something they like, they could go for it. But at this point in time, at your own 35-yard line, you're going to punt this ball away. Stevens, the quarterback, has the honors, rolls out. Rugby kick, that's ugly. Puts it high in the air, and it may hit some of the little girls that are playing cheerleader on this side of the fence. And let's see where they mark it. This is not going to be
40.
This is not going to be a very good mark. Let's
45.
see where they put it. The official's going to walk it up. 40. He's going to walk it up to the 46-yard line. So Guntersville takes possession with 1:49 to play on the clock in the first half. 1st and 10 at their own 47-yard line.
Yeah, the defense is going to have to bother back here. They've given up some run plays, but that pass play number 8 on the outside, the dig route is got them a couple times. They're going to have to be aware of that and make sure they get the guys over there in coverage. Defense is looking better. but the problem is so is their defense.
We got a mark-off. Was there a penalty on that play? Apparently there was. There was a 10-yard mark-off, I believe, for defensive holding after the kick, or for holding on the play. So Guntersville gets good field position at Arab's 42. Near side hash mark, right to left as you listen.
There it is.
Quarterback McCamey going to throw that little route to the wide receiver. That little guy, he's quick. That's a very quick wide receiver Bentley Sistrunk. 6'2", 175, only a sophomore. We'll hear from that young man for a while.
These guys are young. I mean, they've got less than 10 seniors. They're very young.
Well, from what we saw on film last week at Douglas compared to this week, it's daylight and dark, Chris Greer.
It certainly is.
Handoff to the tailback. This is Christie running. Christie is their guy they're going to go to, but they are getting a good surge up front here in the second quarter. Chris, that's something that the Knights are going to have to work on at halftime.
It certainly is. Number 75, Finley Probus, the big junior 300-pounder. He's getting a push off that left side, and they're running right behind him.
Sideline reports this year brought to you by the Gin Man Generators and Mike Wally, the Gin Man. Back to pass there. We're going to low long. I knew it was coming. He goes long. Double coverage, Arab, incomplete in the end zone. Pass was intended for the wide receiver for Guntersville. That is Mac Howard, and it was just thrown up for grabs. I think the Knights saw that on film. They had double coverage with the free coming over down the middle. They went right down the middle. I thought maybe they'd throw an out route, but they threw it over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Strong safety did a great job of staying at home and staying where he needed to be, and as soon as he read it, he went to it, and there's your double coverage, and that's why he didn't catch that pass.
So 58 seconds remain. 3rd down and 5 for the Wildcats. They're at the Arab 25. Here's the snap. McCamey going to give it off to Christie and the tailback, and he's going to be hit, and he's still got some good leg drive there. Tackle was made by Aiden Trejo, the senior defensive lineman, 6 foot 186 to bring up 4th and 2. Guntersville has a field goal kicker, and in talking to the coach of the Wildcats earlier in the week, he said he's good from about 40, which is about his outside range if they were to try something right here. Guntersville may take a timeout here. They're watching the clock. They're going to let it run down, and they're going to indeed call a timeout, I believe. We're down to 15 seconds. Maybe not. They got to play in at the last minute. So 4th down, Wildcats are going for it. 4th and 3. McCamey back to pass. Going to go for everything. Throws that route into the end zone. Intercepted, juggling as he goes out of bounds. Incomplete. Knights picked it in the end zone. That was Cohen Cantrell. Cohen Cantrell, the sophomore defensive back that got it, but he was juggling it as he crossed the boundary. But nevertheless, Knights get the ball back on downs as Guntersville goes for it, surprisingly, on 4th down. Surprised they didn't try a field goal there. So it's 1st and 10 for the Knights.
I thought they'd call timeout and call another play. I mean, they've got 2 timeouts left. 2 timeouts left, and I thought they would at least stop the clock because there's 11.6 seconds to go in the first half. This first half has just flown by.
And as we break for halftime in about 11 seconds, Chris Greer will get with Coach Kyle Roughton as he comes off the field to talk about this first half. So the Knights will have 1 or 2 plays. Let's see what they do. They're going to give a little draw play, and play stops. We got a penalty marker down. Procedure against the Knights. It'll cost them 5. If you're going to get a penalty late in the first half and you're not in scoring range, this is the time to do it.
Yeah, he'll probably just down it here.
Coming up at halftime, it's the Marshall County Gas District halftime report. Now in their 28th year of sponsoring our halftime report. Recap of first half action. Not a lot of scoring to report. In fact, none to report. We'll run down all the games in progress right now. Friday night, first Friday of football from the Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game scoreboard. So it will be 8 seconds. The Knights will get 1 more play. They've got whiteout spread all over the field. Julian Boras is this way. And the officials are holding up time. I don't know. They reset the clock now to 11 seconds. The clock had run down.
They're going to cover 2 with a man.
See if the Knights put it on the air, run it, and stay safe. They're staying safe. Give it to the tailback. Good run. Of course, they are in prevent. And he is tackled. That is the running back, Ingram, and he is tackled at the 28-yard line. And the clock has expired. So the first half is in the books and nobody has scored. Arab and Guntersville in a typical slugfest tonight from Chorba-Lee. Let's go down to the field. Chris Greer, Gen Man Generator sideline report with the coach.
Yes, sir. I'm here with Coach Kyle Routon. Coach, your defense is pitching a shutout so far in the first half. How happy are you with the way your defense has played so far?
Yeah, I mean, they played well. They spin a bend but don't break. I mean, we've got to find ways to get off the field quicker, give our offenses more chances to go score. We only had 2 real drives in the first half offensively. And, look, whenever we get those chances offensively, we're going to have to go down and put some points on the board. But, I mean, we knew it was going to be a game like this. It always is whenever we come here. It's always a low score in a defense affair. And, it's been a fun half. We'll go see what we can do.
Thank you, Coach.
Sideline reports brought to you by the Gen Man Generators. Oh, well, you know what? I always said this place is haunted. No score.
Like Jordan Hare.
No score. We're at halftime. It's time for the Marshall County Gas District halftime report. We're going to run some serious commercials here before we get into that report. But Cody and Big Ken are going to take it away back at the studio. This is the Fun Media Group Football Network.
Ready to score a touchdown with your amazing smile? Dr. John York and Dr. Tim Manise of North Alabama Smiles provides everything from total family dental care to cosmetic dentistry, so you can feel confident. Located across from Walmart on Gulfview Drive in Arab, provides dental implants, porcelain veneers, and all ceramic crowns as well as your children's dental needs. Most major insurance is accepted. Call and schedule an appointment at 256-586-8100 or visit NorthAlabamaSmiles.com for more info.
Power up your home with the Gen Man, a veteran-owned business specializing in home generator, sales, service, and installation, and everyone gets a free 10-year warranty. Don't wait for the next power outage. Contact the Gen Man at 256-640-3434 and experience the difference of working with true professionals. The Gen Man, your trusted name in whole home generators, veteran-owned, and serving you with pride.
It's the Fun 92.7 Halftime Show.
Brought to you by Marshall County Gas Company. Natural gas.
Cody Walker here with your halftime report from the postgame Pulse presented by Playwell Performance. I'll give you a rundown of the scores that we have so far. I'll give you actually a rundown of the entire scoreboard. On Thursday night, the game was suspended because of generator issues and weather, but North Jackson was leading Grissom 19-6 before the rains came in. That game will be picked up at the end of the season in week 10. Randolph beat Pisgah 47-0. Cleveland also stomped Susan Moore 37-0, and Whitesburg Christian defeated St. John Paul Catholic 35-0. Here for Friday night action, it is West Point on top of Fairview 7-0. Priceville is leading Brewer 16-0 in the first half. Albertville is on top of Paul W. Bryant 6-0. Coleman is topping Boaz 14-7 in the second quarter. McAdory and Lee have no score. Same with Valley Head and Eider. That game was actually played last night. Eider won 34-0 in that matchup. We also have Crossville in their first game back since 2022, taking the lead in the first half against Asbury 12-7. No score reported from Cedar Bluff and West End. Same with Brindley Mountain and Lindsay Lane. Haralson County, Georgia leads Sardis 13-0 in the first half. Collinsville and Sylvania has no score reported so far. Same with Anniston and Geraldine. We have no score reported in that contest. New Hope leads Ohatchee 13-0 in the first half. Madison County and Westminster Christian have no score. West Morgan trails Athens 7-6 in the first half there. Vinemont on top of Fogville 8-0 in the first half. No score yet from Tanner and Elkmont. Same thing with Woodville and Belgreen. Madison Academy is leading Mars Hill 7-3. Holly Pond is on top of JB Pennington 8-0. James Clemens is beating Austin 19-0 in the first half. Decatur and Buckhorn are knotted up at 0.00. Hartselle leads Bob Jones 13-0 in the first half. and Huntsville's on top of Jasper 7-0. We'll be back with the second half after these commercial breaks, and also stay tuned after the game for the post-game pulse presented by Play Well Performance.
Make your life easier with natural gas appliances. Your Marshall County Gas District reminds you to think about natural gas appliances for your new home, or to replace old appliances with the clean, comfortable feel of natural gas. Natural gas is the comfortable, efficient answer to lower monthly utility bill. Call your local Marshall County Gas office for more details. Locations in Arab, Albertville, and Guntersville, or toll free at 1-800-552-1382.
Natural gas.
Arab Cartage and Express Company has been a trusted name in transportation for decades. Now hiring Class A CDL drivers with current DOT physicals and a safe driving history. Enjoy great benefits including medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid holidays, personal time off, and retirement options. Call 256-649-6071 or visit 1101 Nathan Road Southwest to apply. Keep on trucking with Arab Cartage and Express, where your road to a better future begins.
When it comes to getting the job done right, contractors and DIYers know where to go. Forge and Build. From tools and hardware to quality lumber, we've got everything you need to tackle any project, big or small. Find us at 841 North Brindley Mountain Parkway. We're open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Saturdays till noon. Forge and Build. We stock it. You build it.
It's football time in Alabama. Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
A&D Motors, we got the right used cars you can trust. Come take a drive.
Hey everyone, it's Jennifer Harlow, your hometown car gal. You don't have to drive far to find a great deal. At A&D Motors, we're your locally owned, buy here, pay here dealership for over 30 years, and we stand behind every vehicle we sell. Finance with us and get a free limited warranty. Visit the car gals at A&D Motors on the Parkway in Arab, your one-stop dealership.
So come on down, let's take a spin. With A&D Motors, you're sure to win.
Friday nights are about more than football. They're about community, family, and coming home. When it's time to make your next move, trust the team that knows Arab and North Alabama and calls this community home. This is Scott Haga, Associate Broker with Southern Elite Realty. Whether you're buying, selling, or looking for your next home, let the Haga team go to work for you. Scott and Terry Haga, putting you on the winning team in real estate. Go Knights.
When storms strike, fallen trees can cause serious damage to homes, property, and power lines. Don't wait for disaster. Call Hunch Tree Service. With 31 years of experience in tree removal, trimming, and stump grinding, we guarantee quality work and complete cleanup. Fully licensed and insured, we prioritize safety and professionalism on every job. Don't go out on a limb yourself. Trust your local tree experts. Hunch Tree Service is here for you. Find them on Facebook and call for a free estimate at 256-302-0006.
Delightful.
It's delicious.
At Milner's Dairy Delight, our customers say it for us.
Soft serve ice cream and thick homemade shakes, better than any fast food chain.
Good food and the prices are very reasonable. Their staff is so nice.
If you want a great tasting burger, then Milner's Dairy Delight will suit your taste buds.
Jumbo cheeseburgers, the best club sandwich.
Ham sandwich, chef salad, chicken strips, foot-long hot dogs.
Milner's menu has it all.
Hi, I'm Bland Milner. It's an honor for our family to serve your family the finest steaks and coolest tricks at Milner's Dairy Delight.
Hunters, it's time for the North Alabama Co-op's 4th annual hunting giveaway. Visit the stores in Arab, Hartselle, and Coleman to check out the great prizes and register for your chance to win. Drawing will be held October 15th, but you must be registered to win. Check out the new website, northalabamacoop.com, or pay a visit on Facebook for all the details. Don't wait. The place for all your hunting needs, North Alabama Co-op. Gear up, get registered, get ready to win.
Power up your home with the Gen Man, a veteran-owned business specializing in home generator, sales, service, and installation, and everyone gets a free 10-year warranty. Don't wait for the next power outage. Contact the Gen Man at 256-640-3434 and experience the difference of working with true professionals. The Gen Man, your trusted name in whole home generators, veteran-owned, and serving you with pride.
Welcome back to Marshall County Gas District Halftime Reports. Continues from the Arab Electric Cooperative broadcast booth. Michael St. John along with Chuck Ellis, Chris Greer down on the field, rather. And you're drinking that water making me thirsty over there. Our good friend Kenny Creech doing our spotting for us tonight. And our very good friend Archie Anderson from WRAB coming in right now for statistics. And you know, it was both teams moved the ball, but neither team could penetrate the end zone.
Nobody really was all that impressive, I guess you could say. But Guntersville, of course, had the best chances to score, and Arab came up big. Of course, on the first drive, a miscue there on the snap was a big part of that. Nevertheless, we had made 2 or 3 tremendous plays on that same drive that could have gone for big yardage. So, tip of the hat to the Knights defense there. I think the defense has come a mile since last week. That said, I don't think we've had the offensive push we expected off our line so far. So far in this game, it's very, very close. Guntersville 73 total yards, Arab 71. Guntersville only 30 on the ground. That's a little deceptive when you consider they had 15 minus yards on a couple of those miscues. Christie, the lead ground gainer for the Wildcats, 12 carries, 37 yards. And McCamey, 8 of 10 for 43 through the air. They've had 5 first downs. For Arab, it's Mason Ingram, 8 carries, 30 yards. Nick Stevens, 7 carries, 28 yards. Nick, 3 of 3 passing, but for only 9 yards through the air. And again, Arab also with 5 first downs and penalized only 1 time there at the end of the quarter for 5 yards. So very even and a little bit unexpected in my book for what we're saying.
I figured, we talked about this a little bit back at the station. I thought this would be a close game. Mm-hmm. I didn't expect it to be 0 at halftime, but a close game nevertheless. Second half, Knights get the ball on the first series. Important for them to make a statement.
Absolutely. And, it looked like we were going to do that early. And when that didn't happen, the defensive stand, I thought, might kind of get us rolling a little bit. And just tip of the hat to both teams. They've came up big when they had to, if you will, on defense in this ball game so far. And it was probably a pretty warm and all that. It's going to be a degree or 2 cooler the second half. We'll see if these offenses can kind of come to life a little bit. Not that they haven't had some plays. They just haven't been able to put together that consistent drive. But, yeah, anytime you come to Guntersville, anytime we play Guntersville for that matter, we know that the Wildcats are going to get up for us no matter what we have on the roster and going to play us hard. And so it's going to be very interesting to see. And I'm like you, I didn't expect this to be a scoreless first half at the least.
I'm a little worried this place is haunted and funny things happen after the sun goes down around here.
Yeah.
Archie, thank you so much.
Yes,
the
sir.
Voice of Arab, Archie Anderson, now in his 468th season with the Arabian Nights. You did such a great job, and so glad to have you as a friend. All right, when we come back, we'll go back to the studio. More of the Marshall County Gas District Halftime Report. We'll get you updated on the latest scores. We'll go down to Chris Greer and gets his thoughts about the first half, and a lot more. You're listening to the Arabian Night Fun Media Group Football Network.
Make your life easier with natural gas appliances. Your Marshall County Gas District reminds you to think about natural gas appliances
FYI,
for your new home or to replace old appliances with the clean, comfortable feel of natural gas. Natural gas is the comfortable, efficient answer to lower monthly utility bill. Call your local Marshall County Gas office for more details. Locations in Arab, Albertville, and Guntersville, or toll free at 1-800-552-1382.
Natural gas.
Hello, this is Chase Cole of Protect Roofing and Exteriors. Chances are your roof has not been inspected for weather damage within the last 5 years. With all the weather events throughout the Tennessee Valley this storm season, give us a call at 256-640-8091 or check us out on Facebook to schedule your free consultation. From asphalt shingles to metal roofing, we've got the solutions to keep your home safe and dry. Protect Roofing and Exteriors.
Alabama Home Builder License Number 28892. Licensed, bonded, and insured.
We never forget in everything we do.
Looking for a doctor who treats your family like family? Premier Family Care is growing and welcoming new patients across North Alabama. Meet Dr. Cassie Stevenson in Guntersville, Dr. Janison Hunter in Arab, and Dr. Melanie Garner in Bluntsville, and joining Dr. Jess Youngblood with comprehensive care for kids, adults, and seniors. From routine checkups to managing chronic conditions, Premier Family Care is here for every stage of life. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Call today for an appointment and make Premier Family Care your family's health care home.
No one's more important than you.
Running a small business is hard enough, so choosing the right business insurance shouldn't be, right? Choose Jeff Morgan and Country Financial, ready to help protect every aspect of your business. Whether it's traditional insurance, group benefits, retirement plans, Jeff Morgan is ready to help you today. Country Financial has helped small businesses grow for more than 100 years. We'll do the same for you too. Call Jeff Morgan at 256-586-6058 to get a quote today.
Wondering what it feels like to feel really good, energized, refreshed, pain-free, and happy? Come experience affordable natural wellness therapies, tools that help your body do what it does best, heal. At Wonders for Wellness, open Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. till 6 p.m. No appointment required. Located at 411 on Main Street in Arab. Book your session today at wondersforwellness.com or call 256-931-0004. Wonders for Wellness, where wellness meets wonder.
For primetime flooring for whatever you need, find the best deals at Parkway Flooring on the Parkway. Check out the latest wood, vinyl, tile, or carpet. 100% pet-proof and kid-proof vinyl flooring, durable enough to stand up to anything life dishes out. All at money-saving prices. Now is the time to floor up and save money. All at Parkway Flooring, 2626 North Brindley Mountain Parkway. Call 256-586-3435 for free estimates and more information. Parkway Flooring on the Parkway.
Make your life easier with natural gas appliances. Your Marshall County Gas District reminds you to think about natural gas appliances for your new home or to replace old appliances with the clean, comfortable feel of natural gas. Natural gas is the comfortable, efficient answer to lower monthly utility bill. Call your local Marshall County Gas office for more details. Locations in Arab, Albertville, and Guntersville, or toll free at 1-800-552-1382.
Natural gas.
Southern Ink and Thread is gearing up for this season with new gear. Stop by and see the staff for the same great service of screen printing, embroidery, vinyl, team apparel, invitations, business cards, letterheads, envelopes, programs, laminating, and full color banners and signs. Copy service is also available in color or black and white. Southern Ink and Thread, 326th Avenue Northwest behind Parkway Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Southern Ink and Thread, not just a print shop.
Hi, this is Michael Owen with Owen Home Appliance Center. Come see us at two convenient locations, Summerville, Alabama and Morgan City. We appreciate your business as a small business owner. Come see us for all your appliance needs. Save money and shop today at Owen Home Appliance Center. Quality products, quality pricing, quality service. It's in the name, Owen Home Appliance Center.
If your saving for retirement strategy involves the phrase, I'll get around to it someday, we need to talk. Hi. I'm Josh Hood with Edward Jones Financial Advisor April Hines. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started towards your retirement goals. Stop by our office at 946 North Brindley Mountain Parkway here in Arab. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Hello, I'm Chris Leemaster, and I'm your independent candidate for Marshall County Commissioner, District 1. It's important that the citizens of District 1 be served by someone who will fight for the money to get the roads paved and maintained, your garbage picked up, and have an independent voice you can always count on. I'm not a politician. I'm just a proud veteran ready to serve my community. I'm Chris Leemaster, and I'm running as an independent because I work for you. I would appreciate your vote on November 3rd.
Power up your home with the Gen Man, a veteran-owned business specializing in home generator, sales, service, and installation, and everyone gets a free 10-year warranty. Don't wait for the next power outage. Contact the Gen Man at 256-640-3434 and experience the difference of working with true professionals. The Gen Man, your trusted name in whole home generators, veteran-owned, and serving you with pride.
Make your life easier with natural gas appliances. Your Marshall
go
County
ahead.
Gas District reminds you to think about natural gas appliances
Yeah,
for your new
go for it.
home, or to replace old appliances with the clean, comfortable feel of natural gas.
they're gonna put
Natural
2 more
gas is
minutes
the
on the
comfortable,
scoreboard, so
efficient
we're good.
answer to lower monthly utility bill. Call your local Marshall County Gas office for more details. Locations in Arab, Albertville, and Guntersville, or toll free at 1-800-552-1382.
Natural gas.
Ready to score a touchdown with your amazing smile? Dr. John York and Dr. Tim Manise of North Alabama Smiles provides everything from total family dental care to cosmetic dentistry, so you can feel confident. Located across from Walmart on Gulfview Drive in Arab, provides dental implants, porcelain veneers, and all ceramic crowns, as well as your children's dental needs. Most major insurance is accepted. Call and schedule an appointment at 256-586-8100 or visit NorthAlabamaSmiles.com for more info.
Everybody loves chicken, but the unique flavor of our chicken and original sauce at the Midas-Burger of Arab makes it special. It's always the same, always delicious. I'm Christy Thomas, inviting you to try our chicken sandwiches, chicken fingers, chicken breasts, or our tailgate trays that are available only during football season. Remember, we have something for everybody at the Midas-Burger. Delicious hamburgers, hot dogs, salads, barbecue, and much more.
Call 256-586-3275 Monday through Saturday at the Midas-Burger on the Parkway.
Managing your farm operation is complex, right? So is finding the right insurance to protect it. But it doesn't have to be. That's why you need me, Jeff Morgan, in Country Financial. As a farm certified representative, I have the expertise to provide you with the custom protection your farm needs. We've been protecting farms for more than 100 years. We can protect yours too. Call Jeff Morgan at 256-586-6058 to get a quote today.
Hunters, it's time for the North Alabama Co-op's 4th annual hunting giveaway. Visit the stores in Arab, Hartselle, and Coleman to check out the great prizes and register for your chance to win. Drawing will be held October 15th, but you must be registered to win. Check out the new website, NorthAlabamaCoop.com, or pay a visit on Facebook for all the details. Don't wait. The place for all your hunting needs, North Alabama Co-op. Gear up, get registered, get ready to win.
Every day, thousands of life-saving procedures depend on medical devices made right here by people who care about making a difference. Atrion, a Norsen medical company, develops and manufactures innovative medical devices that help save lives around the world. Ready to make a difference with the team that makes a difference on and off the field? Right now, Atrion is hiring for several positions. Join the team. Apply today. Visit atrionmedical.com to explore opportunities. Atrion, making a difference every day.
This has been the Fun 92.7 Halftime Show.
Brought to you by Marshall County Gas Company. Natural gas.
Great job. Our Marshall County Gas District halftime report in the books. I want to thank Big Ken and Cody, and of course Vivian, our producer back at the station, for making things happen tonight. Our executive producer, Ms. Melanie St. John. Second half kickoff about to get underway, but before that, got a special guest in the booth. He's here to join us, hopefully for more than just a chit-chat here. Our doctor, the official doctor of the Fun Media Group, Dr. Jess Youngblood. And first of all, Premier Family Care, great having you here. You're wearing that crimson and red. I did not expect to see that from an Mississippi guy.
I'm a little out of place on this side of the stands, you know.
I got you. Well, you know, this place is haunted. We've been talking about weird things are going to happen in the second half. We know it's coming. You have a very special connection to the Guntersville Wildcats in that you have some young folks going here.
I do. My son is he's injured, so he's on the other side, but he's not playing. And then I have a daughter out on the dance line. So,
did you get him to a good orthopedic?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Matthew Smith, he's on the sidelines, too. So.
Very good, very good. Guntersville to kick off to the Arabian Nights. Stay with us for a couple of plays, if you don't mind.
Absolutely. I'm surprised it's tied at halftime. I was surprised it's been a really good game.
I'm just surprised nobody scored. I mean, Guntersville had their chances, but they did not score. Second half about to get underway. Second half kickoff is brought to you tonight by Farmers Insurance and Agent Sadie Visser. We are football. We are farmers, and we're having fun with all of our fun crew. And when you have your own team doctor here, it makes things really easy, Chuck. It's good stuff. Chris Greer down on the sideline. We'll go to him shortly. Second half about to get underway. Guntersville to kick off for the first time tonight. Approaches the ball, and we are underway in the second half. high hanging kick. It will be taken by Kirkland back at the 13. It brings it forward to the 15, 20, moving to the outside, 25, 30, breaks away. Penalty markers down. We'll get a block in the back. A great return out to the 43-yard line, but a block in the back across the way will bring this one back. And there's some little jawing going on between the Guntersville man that got blocked and the guy that hit him in the back. Those things happen so fast, Doc, you sometimes just don't see them.
Yeah, the player turns sideways on you, and you just don't realize you're going to hit him,
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Arabian Knights, their first offensive possession of the second half. 71 yards in the first half. Offensively for the Knights, 73 for the Wildcats. Very evenly matched game. No score at halftime between these two. There's a lot of games I've noticed during the in-game scoreboard from the Gilbert Ball 14-game scoreboard. There are a lot of scoreless games right now throughout our area. So maybe it's indicative of the fact that we shouldn't be playing football in the middle of summer.
I'm surprised we haven't seen as many cramps as I would expect.
Oh, that's because you're taking good care of them. I know what's happening. 1st and 10 for the Knights. And a penalty is going to mark him back to the 15-yard line. They'll give it to Mason Ingram. He'll sleep well tonight. He'll lose a yard on that play. That time, middle guard for the Wildcats up to make the stop. And they've had some really good defensive play that time. That is Charlie Conway. He is a senior. As your young folks go through school here at Guntersville, this is a very tightly knit community within the school community. It's very diverse as people go, but very nice and tight when it comes to the schools.
It is. They get along really well, and even Boaz, Albertville, Arab, even though they're rivals, they all really get along pretty well.
And your practice here, a beautiful building over on Blunt Avenue, I'm sure doing well. If you need a doctor, by the way, we're promoting Dr. Youngblood. Here's the hand up. Nope, fakes it. Going to pull it. Back to pass. Stevens going to go long. First time we've seen tonight. Got a man wide open, and he overthrew him at the 45-yard line. That was Tucker Willis. He had sprinted behind the safety, both of the defensive backs for Guntersville talking to it, but Stevens that time just led him too much.
Led him too much. It would have been a touchdown.
Boy, he was wide open. That's as wide open as a case knife.
Yeah, he was there and just passed a little bit over him.
So it'll be now second down, make that third down for the Knights. They lost a half a yard on that first play. 3rd down and 10. They don't want to get behind the sticks, and in the second half it's critical. This time trips wide to the far near side of the field. It's the wide side of the field, I should say. Stevens going to run a quarterback draw. Here comes the defense. He makes one man miss. He makes another man miss, and then he'll go down shy of the first down at about the 23-yard line. So it'll be 4th down, and the Arabian Knights will more than likely punt deep in their own territory to start the second half. 10:43 to play in the third quarter. There is no score in this game, and it is 4th and 2. Are the Knights going to go for it? They're getting a call from the sideline that is indicative of they may go for it. So this is a risky move early in the season and early in the second half, but it is 4th and a long, let's just put it a straight 2. The Knights need the 25-yard line. They're at the 23. Middle of the field, power formation. They've got the heavy backfield in there. They're going to turn, give it in the backfield to Mason Ingram. He got it. First down, penalty marker goes down. May have a face mask. On that play. Let's check the flag. He got the first down as far as the run goes, but we may have a face mask, and indeed, that's what it's going to be. I saw a little heat lightning off to the side. Let's hope the referees don't see that, Doc. We don't want one of those. Half-hour delays here. This game's going very quickly here.
It is. I'm surprised we haven't had as many penalties, given it's the first game of the year. There's been a few, but, not a ton of false starts like you see a lot of times.
Yeah, and both teams have played a fairly clean game. We haven't seen anything crazy, that's for sure, yet. But it's Guntersville, folks. It'll happen. Wide outs to the left side. Knights on a Citizens Bank and Trust first down at the 30-yard line. Handoff, going to be off to the left side on the counter play. Beautiful play that time by Ingram. Ingram started to the left and then went back to the right. And make that Stevens, the quarterback. He started to the left, went back to the right, and then went back to the left and gained 7 yards on the play. Nice run by Stevens. He's a gutty quarterback, Coach. Doc, he's just one of these gutty kids that gets in there and gets after it.
He had some good blocks that time, too.
I guess you got patience on both sides of the field.
We do. We have patience on both sides of the game tonight, so hope everybody stays healthy.
Or did you go visit Greg in the other booth?
I have not.
Good. Handoff, backfield, new running back into the game. Dallas Helton for the Knights, breaks a tackle. Man loses a helmet down the sideline. He'll be knocked out of bounds all the way in Guntersville territory, but a ton of laundry on the field back at the 43-yard line. This is going against the Arabian Knights, and this ain't going to be good. Boy, that was a slobber knocker of a hit to lose that helmet.
That helmet went 15 yards.
The helmet went further than the ball carrier went almost. 9:17 to play in the third quarter. Still no score, and the officials are huddling up. First time we've seen this tonight. I wonder if they'll buzz to the replay booth back in Geraldine to find out how this is going to be. So let's see. This will go against the Arabian Knights for holding. I thought that's pretty much what it was. And personal foul against Guntersville. So conflicting penalties that are going to offset each other. So they'll replay second down. So after all that throwing of the flags and that discussion, we've got a penalty against Arab and a penalty against Guntersville, and the ball will end up in the same place it started with a replay of second down.
You reckon the stray helmet was part of the personal foul?
I believe it was. Yeah.
The helmet was actually taken off and thrown, and I think that's why the flag was thrown.
So the defensive player threw the other. I got it. All right. On second down, handoff to the running back, Helton. He's across the 45, and he's got a Citizens Bank and Trust first down for the Arabian Knights at their own 45-yard line with 9 minutes to play in the third quarter. Doc, any news coming out of Premier Family Care? I know with the situation, you got a great office down in Bluentsville. You have one here in Guntersville, the one in Arab. We got to do your back-to-school bash. And, again, these kids love that thing. I mean, you hit a gold mine there.
We had a great time with that. I actually couldn't make the last one. My wife was sick in the hospital, so I was out. But my team pulled together and had a great day.
So it's 1st and 10, Citizens Bank and Trust first down. Again, it's Dallas Health, and they're resting Mason Ingram a little bit. Fumble on the play. Guntersville says they got it, and they do. So Helton gets the ball knocked out from his hands, and Archer Smith was the man that came up with the football. So Guntersville gets a first turnover of the night in Arab territory at the 49-yard line. Doc, thank you for being with us.
Yes, sir. Good to have you, man.
Always a pleasure.
Good to be here.
You looking good. Thank you for keeping me healthy. I got a good checklist the last time I saw you last week. So,
all right, I'll be looking for you next time you come see me.
Of course you will. Dr. Jess Youngblood, Premier Family Care, a proud supporter of Fun Radio. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate you being with us. So now it is 1st and 10 after the turnover for the Wildcats. They go into the pistol formation. Now they empty the backfield, flood the right side, high snap to McCamey. Ball is on the ground. He picks it up. Penalty flag down as well. I believe this will be procedure. The man in motion cut forward before the ball was snapped, and I think that threw the timing of the snap off.
I think it was number 5. He's done that twice tonight. They just got him this time.
Want to thank Dr. Jess Youngblood for taking care of us and being up here tonight and
what a
being
great
part
guy.
of the Fun Family. Best doctor I've ever had, without a doubt. And I had Jay Leno's doctor when I lived in California. And this guy's better.
He's a super guy, super doctor.
All right, second down and 10. No gain on the play as a result of all of that. McCamey, the quarterback, looks down. Slap man to the left side. Give it to the tailback this time. Up the middle. Big hole across the 45, across the 40, down to the 39-yard line. And a Guntersville first down at the 38. Boy, that guy, he came flying through there. That was Garrett Christie, their number 1 running back, who wears number 2, by the way. But he shot through that one that time.
That's a good blocking up front. Big 75, the center. They got to shore that up.
1st and 10 for the Guntersville Wildcats in Arab territory at the 38. McCamey, the quarterback, going to give it again up the middle. There's a penalty. Nope, that's a flag, a towel that went down. I thought it was a flag, and Christie just got another gash on the Arabian Knights defense. 14 yards on that one, and that's another Guntersville first down at the 27-yard line. You know, Chris Greer, we came into this one thinking that Guntersville was going to throw it all over the yard, and what they've done is they've run the football.
Well, they have a talented series of running backs, and tonight, you know, the guy who's really been leading the way has been Garrett Christie, the big senior. He's 200 pounds. They've been getting behind the offensive line. The offensive line has been creating holes. We've got to find a way to plug those. Sideline
reports brought to you by the Gin Man. Knights have a player coming off with a cramp. That is Dallas Helton. So he'll go to the sideline and be worked out on the cramp. We have the heat timeout, but it is, actually I think it was a timeout, not a heat timeout, but a timeout before the injured player. But we'll keep it right here as the Wildcats quickly, they want to get back on the field. They're gashing the Arabian Night defense right now up the middle. Three-man front for the Knights. 1st and 10 Wildcats, 28-yard line. They give it again. That is Christie. Arm tackle by the Knights. Doesn't get him. He'll roll past the 25 down to the near 22-yard line. Tackle was finally made by the Arabian Knights by Gabe Purdock, sophomore at 5'9", 167. And Guntersville right back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see if McCamey throws this ball to the end zone this time, Chuck.
I think there's a possibility. I think 8 set out here. Cover 0.
No,
so.
they're going to run it again. This is Christie. This time the Knights there to meet him at the line of scrimmage was Cohen Cantrell. He's 5'10". He's a sophomore at 180.
They sniffed that out. They knew they'd scouted that, knew what was going on because they were running cover 0 on that, so they were expecting the run.
Chris, the old ball coach in me from the Pee Wee days in the Midget League, I would have thrown the ball on that one.
Yes.
Without a doubt, I would have thrown it out to their main receiver, big number 8, Bentley Sistrunk. He's lined up to the near side on this play.
And then this time the Guntersville Wildcats are going to go unbalanced with the H-back. Seems to be a little confusion. The H-back now moving back to where he was. McCamey, the quarterback, hands it off, tailback, going to get it, runs, jitter steps, left side, right side, and it'll be 4th down. That time just not a lot of running room where Christian Borja wanted to go. And Arab sealed the deal very quickly. Tackle made up front by the Arabian Knights that time. I am checking to see, again, that was Aiden Trejo on that stop. 4th down and about a yard. Guntersville inside the red zone at the Knight 18, far side hash mark, moving right to left as you listen with 5:52 to play, third quarter, no score. Guntersville tightens it up on 4th down. McCamey, the quarterback, going to keep it. Knights hit him. I don't know. I don't know. He may have got it on that second burst.
I think he's short.
That's area. We may have a measurement here tonight. They're going to take a long look at it. They're backing him up. Are they going to bring the chains?
Yeah, he's a half.
They're going to bring the chains out. And with that in mind, this measurement is a service of Andy Mann and Mann Chiropractic Clinic, keeping Arab and Brindley Mountain in line for over 4 decades. Back after this on the Fun Radio Football Network.
Life just got a little better at Jones Pharmacy.
Hi, this is Alicia Rowe, your pharmacist at Jones Discount Pharmacy. We are your local independent pharmacy located at the Northgate Shopping Center. At Jones Pharmacy, our goal is to provide you and your loved ones with fast and convenient care. Stop by and see us and check out our gift shop. Everything is locally made. We also carry football shirts and memorabilia to show your team spirit.
Go see our mommy at Jones Pharmacy.
Your local independent pharmacy.
You're not happy until you're eating at Grumpy's. Located in the Northgate Shopping Center, Grumpy's is serving up fresh, made daily pizza, pasta, and chicken salad that'll put a smile on anyone's face. Now with an extended family menu, perfect for dine-in or takeout. Call 256-931-2335 to order today. Open Monday through Thursday till 8 and Friday and Saturday till 8:30. Get happy with Grumpy's Pizza and Pasta.
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Doors sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
As you age, your hormone levels decline, causing unwanted symptoms like moodiness, depression, weight gain, fatigue, insomnia, and night sweats. Marshall Primary Care now offers hormone replacement therapy, which can help reduce hot flashes, increase energy, reduce body fat, and more benefits. Walk-ins and appointments are welcome. Most insurances are accepted, including workman's compensation. Located at 131 Gulfview Drive, call for an appointment at 256-640-8416. Your choice for hometown health care, Marshall Primary Care.
You're listening to Friday Nights Under the Lights on Fun 92.7.
1st and 10 for the Arabian Knights. Turnover on downs after the measurement. Knights are in possession at their own 16-yard line. Far side hash mark moving left to right as you listen midway through the third quarter. Stevens going to run it a short side to the left side, and he'll be slammed down on a belly-to-belly suplex on the sideline after the gain of about 2 yards. or make that a yard, 2nd down and 9. 5:32 to play in the third quarter. We are knotted at 0 between the Knights and the Guntersville Wildcats. Hey, looking for something to fix for dinner? Everybody is. Why don't you check out a new app called the Family Meal Plan app? And during this football season, Fun 92.7 listeners can receive a free 30-day trial. Just use the promo code Fun 92.7 when you download the the Family Meal Plan app. Use fun927.com. Pass long. He has got it. And this is Tucker Willis. He'll be caught from behind, horse-collared at the 21-yard line. And do they get a flag on the horse collar?
Do we have horse collar in high school? I don't think so.
Got me if they've changed it. What a pass from Stevens. That one you could see coming a long, long way down the road.
Yeah. If we had horse collar in high school, that would definitely be a horse collar.
So, a long pass play from the 18 all the way down to the 20. So that's 30 and 18 for a 48-yard pass play to Tucker Willis. That's an Arabian Nights Citizens Bank and Trust first down just outside the Guntersville 20-yard line. Handoff.
Outside.
Tailback. That is Mason, and he'll get into the red zone at the 18-yard line. Tackle was made by the leading tackler for Guntersville tonight, middle linebacker Archer Smith.
Archer Smith, he's everywhere. He's that ball hawk was talking about. He's a big kid. I mean, he is a stud.
4:44 left to play in the third quarter. This is a night drive that is now in the red zone of the Wildcats on 2nd down and 8. Wideouts coming this way. Arab sending Borges wide this way. Tucker Willis in the slot. Let's see if he runs a curl route. He doesn't.
Good.
And they hand it off to the tailback. Or check that. That is a quarterback on a quarterback draw. And he pulled at the last minute and followed his tailback down to the 16-yard line.
Here's that opportunity that Coach Rout was talking about. When we get that opportunity to score, we got to put some points on the board. It needs to be 7.
Skinny post. Is anybody yelling skinny post?
Yeah, not yet.
Good play for it. Good place for it right now. We're not second guessing. We're just suggesting.
16-yard line, 17-yard line.
Yep. Skinny post.
Number 1, skinny post right here.
Willis split in. Has a flanker outside of him. Single setback. Rolling out. Quarterback Stevens looking at him. Throws underneath. He's got Borges at the 5. He's to the 1. Down to the 1.
I thought he was in.
Down to the 1.
Woo!
Great catch by Julian Borjas.
Down inside the 1. 1st and goal. An Arabian Nights Citizens Bank and Trust first down. And the Knights are knocking on the door.
I got a little excited there, Michael. I apologize.
Hey, I love the enthusiasm.
That was a great call by the OC there.
Excellent.
Great run. I mean, just
1st and goal. Knights single setback behind the quarterback Stevens. Power package inside. Stevens going to keep it a little pushy. Does he get in? He does. Touchdown, Arabian Nights.
Yes.
The push puts it into the end zone for the first points of the year. And Arab is on top of this game 6-0 with 3:04 to play in the third quarter at Guntersville.
That's huge. Huge play. What a drive.
Set up by a 48-yard pass play, Stevens to Tucker Willis.
Yes. Beautiful pass.
Tucker Willis is a weapon. We missed that last year when he got hurt. He's a weapon this year.
Tucker Willis is D1.
Coach talked about him in pregame, or today, in Coach's breakfast at the Huddle House this morning. Point after coming. Kirkland to attempt. Snap is back. Placement is down. Kick is up. It's in the air. It is good. So with 3:04 to play in the third quarter, the Arabian Nights have drawn first blood on the season. 7-0 over the Guntersville Wildcats. This is the Fun Media Group Football Network. Woo.
Woo.
This is Cody Walker with the post-game pulse presented by Play Well Performance with your in-game scoreboard. McAdory on top of Lee in the first half. 34-0 is Cedar Bluff on top of West End, 14-7. Collinsville is leading Sylvania, 17-0. New Hope on top of Wenatchee, 16-0. It is Athens leading West Morgan in a close one at halftime, 7-6. Woodville on top of Belgreen, 21-0. It is James Clemens all over Austin, 26-0. And it's Paul Bryant leading in the close one over Albertville, 7-6. We'll be back with more action here on the Fun Media Radio Network.
From the Arab Electric Cooperative Broadcast Booth, Michael St. John, along with Chuck Ellis and Chris Greer. First scoring drive of the year. We'll give you a scoring recap when we come back. Knights now to kick off to the Guntersville Wildcats. Right now, Chuck, everybody's excited. Everybody enthusiastic. A great drive, set up 48-yard pass play, and then the push quarterback sneak. But big thing now for the defense is to keep Guntersville from answering the touchdown.
They got to bow the necks. They're going to have to get tough. That number 75 for Guntersville, he's been pushing a few people around, but he's 6'3", 310 pounds. We'll see what happens.
Kirkland kicks off, nails it down there to be taken at the 10, dropped on the ground, picked up at the 11. Here he comes forward, and the Knights are going to blow him up at the 21-yard line, and a penalty marker goes down at the 30-yard line. Let's check the flag. In the meantime, let's check the Arabian Nights scoring recap, a service of Southern Elite Realty and the coach Jeff Gibbs. Arab goes in the third quarter, goes 81 yards on how many plays? Okay, 81 yards in 2 minutes and 36 seconds in 5 plays. Big play, of course, the 48-yard pass. Stevens on the 1-yard run. Point after was good. Score now, Arab 7, Guntersville nothing. Penalty against Guntersville for holding on the return.
There's a block in the back.
Block in the back?
Yep.
Okay. Block in the back on the return. So it is first and 10 for the Guntersville Wildcats. 2:57 to play in the third quarter. I suspect we're going to see the air game come out now for the Cats.
Yes, 100%. This is where they thrive on that.
And as I say that, they run the ball to the right side, and they'll pick up to about the 13-yard line for about a 2-yard gain. Well, they give them 3, so it'll be second down, and let's call it a long 7. Knights were there defensively. Up front, that was Jake Alcala making the stop. Sam Kinnear was also in on that play. 2:30 to play in the third. Knights up 7-0. Second down and 8 for the Wildcats. Here's McCamey. McCamey rolling out, has the field. Ball is tapped, or is actually punched away as he threw it. It was actually deflected by the Knights. And getting a paw on that football is, I'm trying to find a number here. Anyway, I'll get it for you in a moment, folks.
Number 5?
No, 2. Davis Kennedy.
Yeah.
No, was that 2?
Yeah, I think it was 2.
Third down and 8. Guntersville empties the backfield. 5 wides. Snap. McCamey back to pass. Looking downfield. Here comes the pressure. They're going to flush him from the pocket. He's running to the left side, and the Knights are going to knock him down shy of the 20-yard line. So it's going to be fourth down. And the defensive coordinator for the Arabian Knights is very excited because the Knights, I think, have a big stop right here.
Yes.
So fourth down and a long 3, and Guntersville is going to punt the ball away.
You know, you can almost look at them, and you can see some of the air get taken out of their bloom whenever they saw that drive by Guntersville, and that happens a lot. Now it's going to be determined whether their defense can stop Arab again. Arab's got to take it back down, score again, and put themselves up by 2 scores.
Add points. Add.
Add them when you can.
Fourth down. Guntersville dropping back to punt the ball away. Mac Howard will do the honors. Steading at the 5. Gets a good snap. No pressure from the Knights. High hanging kick once more. Second punt of the night will bounce at the 47 and will roll out of bounds in Arab territory near the 46-yard line. So the Knights get possession back, holding the Wildcats 3 and out. So we'll take this break in the third quarter with 1:21 to play. Knights up 7-0. Fun Radio Football Network.
Buying or selling a home is a major life decision, but it can be stress-free with a dedicated professional realtor. Diane Prestridge with Better Homes and Gardens, the premier agency. With years of real estate experience and several designations, Diane Prestridge makes buying or selling your home a pleasant experience. Call 256-505-7870 or visit her office on North Main Street. Diane Prestridge, your trusted realtor for the Arab area.
Saving you money. That's what we're all about at Warehouse Discount Groceries.
More than just your hometown grocery store, Warehouse Discount Groceries offers a ton of convenient services, including check cashing, postage stamps, money orders, and so much more. The friendly staff is eager to help make your shopping experience smart and easy. 2252 North Brindley Mountain Parkway. Open every day for your grocery needs. Call 256-586-6567 to ask about in-store specials throughout the week.
We appreciate your business at Warehouse Discount Groceries.
Back at the Arab Electric broadcast booth, they ran a quick play there. Stevens got 14 in Guntersville territory at the 41. A Citizens Bank and Trust first down. Knights up to the line of scrimmage, hand it off, give it to the running back Mason Ingram. Ingram, nice run that time, all the way down to the 33-yard line. Chris Greer, sideline reports brought to you by the Gen Man Generators. It looks like Guntersville is tiring a bit on defense.
Yeah, they are definitely a step slower, Michael. The big offensive line for Arab starting to lean on them, and it looks like it's starting to take effect.
Indeed it is. Sideline reports this year brought to you by our friend the Gen Man. The Gen Man will help you keep the lights on, keeping your power on. Last play of the third quarter, Knights run a hard count, and they may let this clock run out, and they will. We've come to the end of the third quarter. Wow. Final stanza on the way. Arab up 7-0 and driving again over Guntersville on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
If you are tired of long wait times at the pharmacy, Parkway Pharmacy wants you to know we can have most prescriptions ready in minutes. This is Renee Reynolds with Parkway Pharmacy, and we are conveniently located on the Parkway, offer drive-through service, and have served Arab and the surrounding areas for almost 50 years. We are here for you and want to serve your pharmacy needs. We offer many vaccinations, medication therapy reviews, and the best service around. We'll even help you cut down on the trips to the pharmacy. Just ask us how. Stop by and meet our friendly staff at Parkway Pharmacy. We want to be your friend in the pharmacy.
The right price, right now.
Discover the latest in comfort and style at Wright's Furniture with new inventory featuring adjustable beds, lift chairs, recliners, and Serta mattresses. They have everything you need for a beautiful home. Enhance your space with our stunning home decor, all at affordable prices. Wright's Furniture is a proud sponsor of Arabian Nights football. Shop with us today in the Dogwood Plaza and experience quality and value like never before. Wright Furniture at the right price. Wright's Furniture.
Now, more Arabian Night football on Fun 92.7.
Fourth quarter about to get underway from the Arab Electric Cooperative Broadcast Booth, Fun Media Group Football Network. Michael St. John calling a game with Chuck Ellis for the first time in a long time in the hot seat. And, of course, Kenny up here, Kenny Creech is producing us and helping us get all the information we got on these scoring drives and everything down on the field. Chris Greer for the first time. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Knights send motion to the wide side. Stevens dropping back to pass. He's under pressure now. They're going to throw it, and they'll throw it into complete. Just throw it in no man's land. He didn't have anybody open, but he had some folks in the neighborhood.
That's an excellent play by the quarterback. Nick did a good job just getting rid of it. H-back went out in the flat. He was covered, and he did the right thing.
Following tonight's game, catch the Fun Finals overnight with a hourly rundown of all the final scores throughout North Alabama, brought to you by our friends at Southern Elite Realty and agent Scott Haga. 3rd down and 3 for the Knights. See what they do. They go with a single back, and this time they go under center with Stevens. Waits the snap, turns, give it straight.
Good block.
First down. Drag the chains. That's an Arabian Nights Citizens Bank first down right up the gut with Mason Ingram. And the Knights have it 1st and 10 at the Guntersville 30-yard line. Also at the end of tonight's game, we will announce the offensive and defensive players of the game. They're getting dinner at Sophia's Restaurant. Boy, they're going to enjoy that. Mm-hmm. And I know this bunch is going to be hungry after this game. So put your thinking hats on, fellas. All of you have a vote. Ken and Chris, and Chuck, deciding who the offensive and defensive players of the game are. Knights on another drive. 11:22 left to play in the game, and they're at the Guntersville 33. They lead by 7-0. Turn, fake to the tailback. This time the quarterback, Stevens, going to keep it, and he's going to be stretched out. Penalty marker goes down, and we may get a hold over there as no gain on the play. And let's check the flag. So the Knights have picked up a couple of penalties in the second half. Been a pretty cleanly played game. There's been a couple of illegal procedures with the back moving before the ball snapped. And this will be holding against the Knights. So this will back them up to the 40-yard line. And don't forget, following tonight's game as well, immediately after we sign off from Guntersville, back at the studio, the Play Well Performance Pulse, post-game pulse. You know, I had a heck of a time saying it last year. I'm having a worse time this year. The post-game pulse. And I bet I popped a P or two on that one. Brought to you by our friends at Play Well Performance. P. And no, I don't. Down inside 11. Knights coming up now on 1st and 20 at the 40-yard line of the Wildcats. Single sidecar next to Stevens is Mason Ingram. Stevens back to pass. Looks like he wanted to go with that little, yes, he did want to go with that skinny screen. It was bounced off the hands of Ingram and into the hands of Stafford. And Matthew Stafford carries the ball inside the 30 to the 20, inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. That time the ball just came off of Ingram's hand. I don't think he was expecting a fastball. It popped in the air, and Matthew Stafford where he needed to be.
He looked like Mike Vrabel out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
And he rumbled with the football.
Mike Vrabel.
Second down after a gain of 4. I told you this place is haunted. Some funny things happen in the fourth quarter around here. Second down. Knight's going to give it wide out sweep to Ingram. Just a halfback sweep, and he makes the cut at the 30 and gets inside to the 26-yard line. So it will be third down, manageable for the Knights on 3rd and 6.
This is actually the second time that Stafford Willis has carried the ball in this stadium. As an 8th grader, he had one carry for 16 yards before he was forced out of bounds.
You were coaching that game, right?
I was, actually.
I love that stat. Love that information.
Excellent stat.
By the way, sideline reports tonight and all season long brought to you by the Gen Man Generators and Mike Wally. And I'll tell you, they'll keep the power on when you need it most. 9:20 to play on 3rd down. Possession down for the Knights. Rolling out top. Got a man open. He's Scotty Grisham. He's inside the 10 to the 9 to the 8-yard line. Drag the chains of Citizens Bank and Trust. 1st and goal on a pitch and catch to Graham Grisham.
Been very impressed with Nick tonight. He's done an excellent job. I said in the pregame that the 2 quarterbacks would be the people that you'd have to key on, and he's done an excellent job making the reads, making the passes. Great throw.
9 minutes to play in the football game. Knights have it on the doorstep of the Wildcats. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line. Ball on the near side hash marked. Knights are moving right to left towards the south end of Chorba-Lee Stadium and the beautiful Dr. John Bogus Fieldhouse. Changing the play now. Here's Ingram. Dribble the pass. Ball's on the ground. I think Gunners was going to have it. Well, maybe not. Stevens. Boy, Stevens, I give Nick Stevens credit. He put his arm in between where no man would go, between two 250-pound linemen. Whew. I just hope that arm came out unscathed.
Yeah.
So loss on the play on a dribble snap all the way back to the 16-yard line. So it will be 2nd down and goal from the 16. Knights just need to maintain composure, play their game, and put another one on the board here. Yes. Trips to the wide side. Tucker Willis is in the middle of that group. Let's see if they throw it to him. Rolling out. No, it's a handoff on a delay to the tailback. This is Ingram. He's got the 5 or the 10. He's down to the 5 and a penalty marker. Was that a marker? Or is that nope?
No,
that's just a rag that went down. I thought it was a marker that went down, but somebody lost their towel.
Yeah, I think he lost his towel.
Yeah. It was white, not yellow, and it's down to the 5-yard line. 3rd and goal. They actually mark his knee at the 6.
That's the play that ran last week against Geraldine that we didn't expect him to run. The same play.
It's a delay trap.
Yeah.
The quarterback's rolling out. Tailback stays where he's at, then he just slips him the ball. Just a delay trap. I think they have a name for it. Chris Greer, a sideline report. Do they have a name for that one? Is it like Hollywood or something?
I believe it's smoke is what they call it.
Awesome play.
Smoke it if you got it. 3rd and goal. Let's see what the Knights can do. Guntersville, Arab, who wants the timeout? Wildcats get it. We'll take it with them. 7:05 to play in the game. Arab 7, Guntersville nothing. Knights are knocking on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
It's
delightful.
It's delicious.
At Milner's Dairy Delight, our customers say it for us.
Soft serve ice cream and thick homemade shakes, better than any fast food chain.
Good food and the prices are very reasonable. Their staff is so nice.
If you want a great tasting burger, then Milner's Dairy Delight will suit your taste buds.
Jumbo cheeseburgers, the best club sandwich.
Ham sandwich, chef salad, chicken strips, foot-long hot dogs.
Milner's menu has it all.
Hi, I'm Bland Milner. It's an honor for our family to serve your family the finest steaks and coolest tricks at Milner's Dairy Delight.
Latham's Pharmacy is your community Health Mart pharmacy. Your Latham's Health Mart pharmacist takes the time to get to know you, explain your medications, and answer any questions that you may have. Serving the healthcare needs of the Arab and Brindley Mountain communities for over 50 years, Latham's Pharmacy offers low prescription prices and everyday savings on over-the-counter medications too. There's a whole lot to like at Latham's Pharmacy in downtown Arab on South Main Street. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care. Latham's Pharmacy.
Now back to Friday nights under the lights on Fun 92.7.
3rd and goal from the 6-yard line of the Wildcats. Arab with the ball. Wideouts to the right side. They've got Tucker Willis. Will they throw a fade here? Stevens looks to fade the other way. Lambert's out there. Penalty in the end zone. This will be 1st and goal at the 1. That was a... Lambert stands at...
He's about 6'4", Michael.
6'4", and that corner for Guntersville is 5'9". So guess who's got the advantage on that one? But he went up, the 5'9" guy went up and crawled up his back and slapped him in the back of the helmet and got the penalty.
Yeah, you called that play. We thought it may go to
just came
Tucker.
the other way.
Yeah, it went the other way.
6:59 to play in the game. Knights 1st and goal, a Citizens Bank first down via penalty at the 1, and they'll mark the ball on the far side hash mark. So let's see if the Knights can pop that ball into the end zone.
They're saying it's still 3rd down, Michael.
On the penalty play? Yeah, that should be 1st and goal. Here's the handoff. Tailback, touchdown Knights!
Didn't matter.
Mason Ingram off left tackle. He had a hole that could have driven him all the way to Albertville. So the Knights complete the drive. Penalty laden might it be, but with 6:53 to play in the football game, Arab's up 13-0. Kirkland to attempt the point after touchdown. Eli Gudger will hold. Snap is back. Placement is down. Kick is in the air. It's up, and it is good. 6:53 to play from Guntersville. And the Knights have it going their way. 14-0 on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
When storms strike, fallen trees can cause serious damage to homes, property, and power lines. Don't wait for disaster. Call Hunt's Tree Service. With 31 years of experience in tree removal, trimming, and stump grinding, we guarantee quality work and complete cleanup. Fully licensed and insured, we prioritize safety and professionalism on every job. Don't go out on a limb yourself. Trust your local tree experts. Hunt's Tree Service is here for you. Find them on Facebook and call for a free estimate at 256-302-0006.
Hi, this is Michael Owen with Owen Home Appliance Center. Come see us at 2 convenient locations, Somerville, Alabama, and Morgan City. We appreciate your business as a small business owner. Come see us for all your appliance needs. Save money and shop today at Owen Home Appliance Center. Quality products, quality pricing, quality service. It's in the name, Owen Home Appliance Center.
You're listening to Friday Nights Under the Lights on Fun 92.7.
Back with you from Chorbet Lee Stadium in Guntersville. This is the Arab Electric Cooperative's broadcast booth. I am Michael St. John, along with Chuck Ellis and Chris Greer, giving us the play-by-play of this game. We'll check the scoring recap when we finish this kickoff. Kirkland will kick it off. He'll put the ball on the tee at the 40-yard line, near side hash mark. Knights are moving from the north to the south, towards the south end of Chorbet Lee Stadium. Phil Isom Field. What a great name in Guntersville lore. This time it'll be taken by the athlete for Guntersville, and running the ball back that time is, I got to put my glasses on. I put my headphones on without putting my glasses on. That's not a good thing, Michael. That was Hammond.
Weston Hammond.
Hammond on the return. So he gets to the 25. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. 10-play drive on the scoring recap. Let's get this play in, and then we'll check what that scoring recap's all about. First and 10 Guntersville. They're down by 14 with 6:46 to play in the football game. McCamey, the quarterback, single setback behind him. That's Christie. He's done yeoman's work all night. This time they're going to throw a little out route into Hammond's hands, and the ball almost hit the ground. I don't know if that was complete or not. Penalty marker goes down. He may have been hit out of bounds.
Face mask, maybe.
Let's check the scoring recap. Service of Southern Elite Realty and the coach, Jeff Gibbs. Knights go 10 plays, 41 yards, and 6:20 on the clock. Ingram got a 2-yard run. Kirkland with the point after touchdown. The drive time on that was about 2:08, if I'm not mistaken. And it's 14-0 in favor of the Arab Knights. Kenny, great job there.
Face mask.
Scoring recaps brought to you by Southern Elite Realty. When you're selling or buying a home, call Jeff Gibbs at 256-640-3085. Penalty marker up against the Arabian Knights will make it all the way up to the 40-yard line. That was a face mask, right,
yes,
Chuck?
It was.
So the Cats start the drive with a gift from the Knights defensively. First and 10 at the 40-yard line. 6:38 to play in the football game. The Knights are up by 14. Here's McCamey, the quarterback, going to roll out pass. Got it into the hands again, the playmaker of this offense. And I think Weston Hammond has gained the favor of the staff. He's 6 foot and 165-pound junior with good hands and good speed once he catches the ball.
Yeah, he is. Pretty good basketball player, too. And he looks good out there on defense and offense. He's another ball hawk.
Wildcats trying to run quickly. I formation. Quarterback McCamey throws outside. Pass complete. Another wide receiver grabs this ball. That is in the hands of Bentley Sistruck. And Sistruck's going to get a first down in Arab territory at the 42-yard line. You know, Chris Greer, the bad thing about a passing team, even if they're not having a good day, is they can come back quickly if they get hot.
Well, they can, and when you have that many playmakers, it's hard to keep a hat on every single one of them. He's hitting these little bubble screens and starting to have success doing it.
Sideline reports brought to you by the Gen Man Generators. First and 10, Guntersville, Arab 42-yard line. McCamey back to pass, looking. Here comes pressure over the middle, and what a beautiful catch right into the hands of Bentley Sistrunk. He went up between 3 Arabian Night defenders and pulled that ball down on that post route, and that is a Guntersville first down and a beauty at the 25-yard line. Excellent execution.
Excellent. Quarterback, like I said, he stepped back there, just stayed in the pocket, and hit that pass right on the money to number 8.
Sistrunk is the wide receiver. They try and play to get the ball in his hands in the open field. Now, you could see why.
Well, there was a penalty marker, and that was thrown across the way, and in fact, the line judge had to run in and tell the referee after the ball was spotted, and Guntersville was getting ready to run a play. Hey, I got a flag over here. Illegal receiver downfield. That's odd because on that play, that happened so fast, it's hard to get an illegal man downfield.
Yeah, it seemed like it happened very, very quick for that to happen.
Wow. So that negates.
We'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. That negates. Heat timeout. We'll take it with them. 5:54 to play. Arab up 14-0 on Guntersville when we come back for the finale of this game on the Fun Radio Football Network.
If your saving for retirement strategy involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," we need to talk. Hi, I'm Josh Hood with Edward Jones Financial Advisor April Hines. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started towards your retirement goals. Stop by our office at 946 North Brindley Mountain Parkway here in Arab. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Hello, I'm Chris Leemaster, and I'm your independent candidate for Marshall County Commissioner, District 1. It's important that the citizens of District 1 be served by someone who will fight for the money to get the roads paved and maintained, your garbage picked up, and have an independent voice you can always count on. I'm not a politician. I'm just a proud veteran ready to serve my community. I'm Chris Leemaster, and I'm running as an independent because I work for you. I would appreciate your vote on November 3rd.
Now, back to the game on Fun 92.7.
Before the play can get off, Arab looked at the Guntersville offense and says, we don't like something we see. They're taking a timeout. Back after this, Fun Media Group Football Network.
Power up your home with the Gen Man, a veteran-owned business specializing in home generator, sales, service, and installation, and everyone gets a free 10-year warranty. Don't wait for the next power outage. Contact the Gen Man at 256-640-3434 and experience the difference of working with true professionals. The Gen Man, your trusted name in whole home generators, veteran-owned, and serving you with pride.
Ready to score a touchdown with your amazing smile? Dr. John York and Dr. Tim Manise of North Alabama Smiles provides everything from total family dental care to cosmetic dentistry, so you can feel confident. Located across from Walmart on Gulfview Drive in Arab, provides dental implants, porcelain veneers, and all ceramic crowns as well as your children's dental needs. Most major insurance is accepted. Call and schedule an appointment at 256-586-8100 or visit NorthAlabamaSmiles.com for more info.
Arabian Night Football, Fun 92.7.
5:49 to play. First down and 15 for the Wildcats from their 47-yard line. McKamey, the quarterback, drops back, got a lot of time now. Breaks down, is going to run it. Knights have done a good job in the secondary all game. A lot of these receivers have been covered up, so I think they put a little extra emphasis on that as this week went by.
That was definitely if it were a sack, we'd say covered sack, but he still gained 4 yards. But that was all defensive backs doing a great job back there. Then I think they're running cover 3 with 3 deep. They're expecting passing, so they're.
I think it was a cover 3 with man over.
Yep, with a man over, exactly.
Second down and 10. Guntersville taking up camp at the 42. McKamey want to go long, throws it long, double coverage, jump ball, and Arab almost had an interception. What a nice play by Chase Kirkland, the free safety. He came over. One thing about McKamey I've noticed tonight, and they'll correct this as the season goes on, he is putting a lot of air under the ball. Unless it's a 5-yard or less pass, there is a lot of air under that football.
We've seen him go downfield about 3 times, Michael, and every time it seems like a rainbow. You're absolutely right.
5:04 left to play in the football game on that incomplete pass. Third down, money down for the Guntersville Wildcats. They need the 33 for a first down. Here's the snap. McKamey back to pass. Got 5 in the pattern. Throws over the middle. He's got his man. That's the running back, Christie, out of the backfield. Subs the tackle. Misses another. We miss another tackle. He gets down to the 25-yard line and has a Guntersville first down. That play where he slips that back out of the backfield with 4 going deep has worked all night.
It's almost too difficult to cover. And he did that last year in the second round against Homewood. And it was effective then as it is tonight.
Christian Dawson the stop for the Knights. First and 10 for Guntersville. Going to run a little swing pass out to the left side. Inside sweeps, or inside post, as they call them now. And that's out to his receiver, Mac Howard. And he is going to be all the way down to the Arab 10-yard line. And I believe it is going to be, they're saying now, the 8, first and goal for Guntersville. Far side hash marks. Looking into some spotlights that have come on across the way, out of position. Throwing out is McKamey. He throws the ball incomplete. Knights in coverage. Guntersville has a player down, but he'll get up quickly. Good coverage. He just ran out of room over there. That could have been a completed pass, but just ran out of room over there. Trey Parker on the coverage for the Knights. .4:13 to play. The waning moments of the football game. Guntersville trying to put their first points of the season on the board. Knights have pitched a shutout to this point on second and goal from the 8. Far side hash mark. McKamey, only man in the backfield, throws it over the middle. Almost intercepted. Holy cow. The back, Christie did not turn around, and the ball was already in the air. When he did turn around, the Arabian Night defensive back was on the ground trying to catch it.
I'll tell you what, Coach Lang does a heck of a job calling the plays. And that was a heck of a play. If that player turned around, that could have been 6.
Trey Parker was there for the Knights. He helped bat that one away.
Excellent.
And the other part of that is that on that play, again, you don't have a lot of territory to cover, but they flushed out the DBs and they threw it behind the linebackers. Wide out to the right side is Weston Hammond. And Guntersville is going to take a timeout. will take it with them, and we'll get a Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game scoreboard from Cody Walker right now as a lot of games approach finality. Let's turn it over to Cody in the Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game.
Cody Walker with your Gilbert and Ball Ford in-game scoreboard. Albertville leads Paul Bryant 13-7. It is Coleman 14, Boaz 7. Madison Academy leads Mars Hill 21-10. Geraldine on top of Anniston 34-6. James Clemens shutting out Austin 26-0. It is Haralson County, Georgia also shutting out Sardis 27-0. And Holly Pond on top of Pennington 15-0. Now back to the stadium with more Arabian Nights action.
Broadcast booth crew is intact. We're just discussing where this drive started. I want to say it started back at the 35, and now Guntersville has a 3rd and goal at the Arab 8-yard line. Let's see if the Knights can bow their necks and keep them out of the end zone. A shutout at Shorba-Lee would be sweet. It's been a while since the Knights have done that.
They can do like somebody used to say, they need to hunker down.
Last century, I think it goes back.
It goes back a ways. I heard it many a times.
3rd down, Knights crowd comes alive. Band pouring it on. They have been loud and proud all night. 4:10 to play in the game. 3rd down for Guntersville. Fakes to the wideout. Knight up. Penalty marker down.
Flag.
I don't know if that was a penalty or not, but I'm not going to second guess because the arm came across, and I think he probably crossed the front of the face mask when he came. But that looked like a good defensive play that was set up by the Arab Knights on that little inside screen. Cohen Cantrell, the sophomore DB, did exactly what he was taught to do, but I think he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
I thought he did a good job. I thought he had good coverage on him.
So it will be third down and goal. This time the ball just at the 3.5. 4:06 to play in the game. Guntersville trying to... They've had several attempts at the Arab goal line tonight. They've yet to penetrate it. Bakemi, the quarterback, single setback behind him is Christie. Tight formation, they move the H back over. Snap, gonna throw, looks downfield, throws into the end zone, up, jump ball, incomplete. Knights had it momentarily, and I think Weston Hammond actually knocked it out of the Arabian Knights defender Dallas Helton's hands.
He did.
So 4th down, 4 minutes, ball on the 4-yard line. The Fours are running. And let's see if the Knights can keep the Guntersville Wildcats. Hopefully the dam won't break.
Yeah.
Play Well Performance post-game report coming your way right after the end of our game. Games on the other Fun Media Group's family of stations, the Priceville Bulldogs, Fairview Aggies. Haven't had an update on that Fairview score of late. Here's the snap. McCamey going to roll out. He may keep it. He's stripped up in the backfield and caught. Down he goes. Dallas Helton made the play. That may be your defensive play of the game. Dallas Helton shot the gap, and the quarterback went down. So the Arabian Knights take over on offense with 3:56 to play in the football game, leading 14-0 on the defensive play of the game by Dallas Helton. And the coaches are beside me, and one of them called that shot, called that blitz.
I think he recognized it.
May have to buy him a Coca-Cola after the game.
That's right.
I would say something else, but I'll get in trouble. 1st and 10 for the Knights. They go under center, handoff. They're going to run Mason Ingram. Mason Ingram hits the hole, now going to bounce back out. He'll be knocked down at the 10-yard line. No gain on the play. Maybe lost a half a yard, but for the effort, he's got that clock running. Guntersville only has 1 timeout remaining. The Knights have their full hand of 3. And the Knights just want that clock to run.
That's right.
A lot of the Guntersville faithful giving up on their crew tonight, and they're headed to the exits.
I tell you what, Archer Smith has deceptive speed in tackling Ingram there. I thought he was going to break free from him, and he closed on him and got him. That was pretty impressive.
Arthur Smith, leading tackler of the night for the Guntersville Wildcats. We're down to 3:10. Snap the ball. Quarterback going to keep it here. Stevens up the middle, breaks through. Got the 20, got the 25, still on his feet, and he'll be knocked down up near the 27-yard line. Tackle was made for the Wildcats by Christian Borja. and that will be an Arabian Night Citizens Bank and Trust first down. Well, one more of those, and we may be out of here early.
That's a good read by the quarterback. He did a good job.
So 1st and 10 for the Arabian Knights. Not in any hurry to get the play in. They're inside of 15 seconds on the play clock, 2:40 on the game clock, and a 14-0 Knights lead on the beautiful turf. It is a real turf field. It is actual grass here at Guntersville. Snap. A lot of cross motion in the backfield. Stevens going to keep the ball, run around. He'll get up to the 25-yard line to bring up 2nd down. Guntersville, like we said, has one timeout remaining. And I guess if we get to 3rd down, they'll probably take it. Clock continues to run down to 2:10 to play. Well, I think we've got our offensive and defensive players of the game in mind. As one of them's fairly obvious, and the other one, I think, just made one heck of a play.
Agree with that.
Dinner at Sophia's Restaurant. The bonus for these young men for that great effort tonight. 2nd down and 7 for the Knights. This time they bring stutter motion across the front. They give it to Ingram. Ingram is up near the 30, maybe the 31. No, they say he's down at the 30. So it will bring up a 3rd and short, 3rd and 2 for the Arab Knights. So they're going to let this clock run. We're inside of 90 seconds, folks. Knights rushing in substitution right now. Caleb Campbell, the senior guard, comes in, 6'2", 290.
Watch for a big formation here, Michael.
So you think this is going to be the heavy set? Yep, it is.
It is.
And Stafford Willis is back in the backfield as part of the heavy set. Stevens, the quarterback. Nothing fancy. Give it to Ingram. Misses a tackle. They miss a tackle, and now he gets to the 32, but he'll be short. It'll be 4th down. And the Knights are going to have to punt when we come back because the Guntersville Wildcats have called their final timeout. 54 seconds to play. Knights up 14-0. Change of possession coming when we come back on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
Managing your farm operation is complex, right? So is finding the right insurance to protect it. But it doesn't have to be. That's why you need me, Jeff Morgan, in Country Financial. As a farm certified representative, I have the expertise to provide you with the custom protection your farm needs. We've been protecting farms for more than 100 years. We can protect yours too. Call Jeff Morgan at 256-586-6058 to get a quote today.
Hunters, it's time for the North Alabama Co-op's 4th annual hunting giveaway. Visit the stores in Arab, Hartselle, and Coleman to check out the great prizes and register for your chance to win. Drawing will be held October 15th, but you must be registered to win. Check out the new website, NorthAlabamaCoop.com, or pay a visit on Facebook for all the details. Don't wait. The place for all your hunting needs, North Alabama Co-op. Gear up, get registered, get ready to win.
Friday nights under the lights on Fun 92.7.
Tonight from the Arab Electric Cooperative Broadcast Studios, 4th down. Here's the little rolling punt. That was ugly again. Now Guntersville's going to get great field position, although Arab gets the roll all the way to midfield to the 48-yard line. So we got a fortuitous bounce, as it's called.
It's a good word.
That's one of those Vanderbilt words. Anyway, and so the ball hit at the 39 and then just shot up in the air and started rolling toward the Guntersville goalpost and ended up at the 49-yard line, and Guntersville takes over there at their own 49 with 45 seconds to play, and they trail by 2 touchdowns. You got to go deep on these, Chuck.
Yes, you do.
Chris Guerrier.
That's all you can do.
Knights are 4 deep in the secondary, 5 deep in the secondary.
Everybody in the stadium knows what's coming, Michael.
McCamey back to pass, looking downfield, throws to the sideline, and overshoots his man at the 32-yard line. He was open momentarily. The pass was intended for Christian Borgia, the 5'8", 175-pound senior, and it just got shot over his head.
I think if it stays in bounds, Trey Parker may have had a chance to INT there. He had good coverage coming. He saw what was coming. I think he could have got it, at least broke it up or gotten an INT and ended this game.
2nd down, 40 seconds to play. 2nd and 10, Guntersville at their own 49. McCamey, the quarterback. Here comes pressure. Want to roll out, throw it downfield. Has a man open in the seam. It's caught, running around with the ball. That's wasting time as Weston Hammond. He's got the first down, so they'll drag the chains to the 34-yard line, and Guntersville will have 1st and 10, and the clock is going crazy right now. Inside of 25 seconds on first down. I guess we didn't get a stop. 21 seconds. Clock continuing to go crazy. McCamey back to pass, rolling around out there. Pass is downfield, and it is complete and hit immediately. Knights just letting it happen underneath, and then they tackle Mac Howard. And a good tackle that time by Arab's Talon Matlock. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will probably put a end of this game. Penalty marker down, Pele. Now, but remember, on a penalty now, we're going to have to check the penalty. It is going to be illegal shift, Guntersville. Declined by Arab. This football game is over, and for the first time in many a half moon, the Arabian Knights walk off at Chorbalee Stadium's Phil Isom Field with a shutout over the Guntersville Wildcats, 14-0.
Impressive win. Great defensive play.
When we come back, we'll wrap this puppy up. We'll name the Sophia players of the game, offensively and defensively, getting dinner for themselves at Sophia's restaurant in beautiful downtown Arab, Alabama. Well, actually in the Walmart Center. And we'll get into the Play Well post-game pulse with our crew anxiously awaiting to take over back at the studio. Final score tonight, the Arabian Knights 14, the Guntersville Wildcats nothing. This is the Fun Media Group Football Network.
If you are tired of long wait times at the pharmacy, Parkway Pharmacy wants you to know we can have most prescriptions ready in minutes. This is Renee Reynolds with Parkway Pharmacy, and we are conveniently located on the Parkway, offer drive-through service, and have served Arab and the surrounding areas for almost 50 years. We are here for you and want to serve your pharmacy needs. We offer many vaccinations, medication therapy reviews, and the best service around. We'll even help you cut down on the trips to the pharmacy. Just ask us how. Stop by and meet our friendly staff at Parkway Pharmacy. We want to be your friend in the pharmacy.
The right price, right now.
Discover the latest in comfort and style at Wright's Furniture with new inventory featuring adjustable beds, lift chairs, recliners, and Serta mattresses. They have everything you need for a beautiful home. Enhance your space with our stunning home decor, all at affordable prices. Wright's Furniture is a proud sponsor of Arabian Nights football. Shop with us today in the Dogwood Plaza and experience quality and value like never before. Wright Furniture at the right price. Wright's Furniture.
Now, more Arabian Night football on Fun 92.7.
And tonight, under the half moon at Chorbalee Stadium in Guntersville, Alabama, on the lake, the Arab Knights pitch a shutout against the Wildcats of Guntersville. First game under a brand new head coach, brand new situation for your Guntersville Wildcats. The Knights played a good game. I won't call it a great game, but defensively they really rose to the occasion as the Guntersville quarterback really didn't have a full control of this football game really at any point. But Guntersville twice inside the red zone, twice inside the Arabian Night 5-yard line, and failed to score in this game.
That's true. You know, they did. Arab did exactly what Coach Routon said they needed to do at halftime when he was with Chris, and that was bow the necks, stop them when they needed to, and score when they got the opportunities, and they did just that. I think they went at halftime, made those adjustments, and come out and played a pretty good second half, much different than the first half. Quick ball game.
Let's go down to the field right now. Coach's interview coming your way. Chris Greer, our Gen Man sideline reporter, Gen Man Generators. And Chris, you got a coach that just did something that hadn't been done in decades here, pitched a shutout against Guntersville on their home turf.
Coach, it's been several decades since a shutout was pitched at Guntersville's home field by Arab. How proud are you of your defense?
Man, what a difference a week makes. What a difference a week makes, man. Those guys, we still didn't tackle the best that we probably can, but, man, those guys fought. They made them snap it again. We had huge stops in their territory. We were backed up the whole first half. Defense did an excellent job. Offense settled in. We only had those 2 drives in the first half. They settled in the second half and did a really, really good job punching a couple in the end zone. We made a couple explosive plays, which will always help out an offense. And, man, I'll just say it like this. It's always a great day to be a Knight.
Coach, I'll ask one more question, then I'll let you go. I watched the offense come over after scoring that first touchdown, and they weren't happy. They weren't satisfied. Instead, they were upset. because they felt they should have done more. It seemed like the energy of the game shifted at that moment, and it seemed like the offense took control. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, look, these guys love each other. They work hard. They do it for each other. And, man, whenever you tough out one of those, it's just tough and ugly. It just feels really good. That's what a team's about.
Hey, Coach, thank you so much. Congratulations on win number 1 of many this year.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Great job, Coach Kyle Rout, and great job, Chris Greer, on the sideline tonight as the Arabian Knights pitched the shutout. And it gets, he says it's a great day to be a Knight. I got news for you, Chuck. It's a great night to be a Knight.
It's a beautiful night for football, and it has been nice. And like he said, defense bowed their neck. What a difference a week makes. When we were talking about the porous defense last week, they bowed their necks when they needed to tonight, and they did it, and come out of here with a 14-0 win.
We'll be back to name the offensive and defensive Sophia's player of the game as we start the Play Well Performance post-game pulse now, and we'll be back to name those players and then let the crew at the station take it away. Final score tonight from Guntersville, ARAB wins 14-0 on the Fun Media Group Football Network.
Every day, thousands of life-saving procedures depend on medical devices made right here by people who care about making a difference. Atrion, a Norsen medical company, develops and manufactures innovative medical devices that help save lives around the world. Ready to make a difference with the team that makes a difference on and off the field? Right now, Atrion is hiring for several positions. Join the team. Apply today. Visit atrionmedical.com to explore opportunities. Atrion, making a difference every day.
It's football time in Alabama. Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Now, the post-game pulse. Presented by Play Well Performance. Commitment, community, accountability. Play Well Performance. The post-game pulse on Fun 92.7 FM HD1.
When you look out over Chevrolet Stadium right now, you see a mass of blue and some white and a lot of parents that are on the field jubilant over a big win tonight to start the 2026 football campaign. The Guntersville Wildcats fall to the Arabian Knights 14-0. We're trying to go back, and I know Cody Walker on the post-game pulse will have this information, and he'll give it to us when we start the pulse back at the station, Chuck. But I know it has been before I was ever here, and this is my 29th year of calling these games, that the Knights have shut out the Wildcats at their home and right here in their backyard. So this is a big monumental night. Now you turn the page and you get ready for next week. But before we do that, we want to get Chris Greer in here, and we want to announce our offensive and defensive players of the game. And Chuck, I'm going to give you the honor of announcing the offensive player of the game, unanimous, I might say, with the vote, who will get dinner at Sophia's Restaurant in the Walmart Center. And our offensive player of the game,
it's going to be number 9, Nick Stevens, quarterback for ARAB. Did a great job, Nick. Good job.
He also managed this game well.
He did it great.
And then threw the 48-yard touchdown pass to the runner-up, by the way, in the voting, Tucker Willis. But nevertheless, it was the quarterback play and the quarterback management of this game to get dinner at Sophia's Restaurant. Our defensive player of the game, Chris Ellis, Chris Ellis does the podcast with me on Tuesday night, so I'm going to do this several times during the wrestling podcast, by the way. But Chris Greer, can you hear me down there, buddy?
Yes, sir. I've got you loud and clear.
And our defensive player of the game, I think we'll all agree that the man wears a number 4. Looked like when you look at it in the light of Chevrolet, at one time it looked like a big S for Superman, but quite a player for the Knights, and he wins our defensive honors.
Dallas Helton was all over the field on special teams, offense, and defense. Great night for the senior.
And speaking of senior, next week is senior night at ARAB School Sportsplex. Early this year, because of the way the schedule evolved, and we get to battle the Ardmore Tigers, and Coach Snyder He is really. We don't get to see. I love the fact we're playing Ardmore the next 2 years because I've known Coach Snyder the whole time I've been here in Alabama, and this is going to be a reunion for me. Plus, I get to eat at Mildred's when I go up to interview. And the Ardmore Tigers, you've got to look at it, the Ardmore football team. They have gotten better and better and better under Coach. And I got news for you. They're coming to town, and they're going to come down hungry. They're going to be hungry Tigers. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, they will be, and it's going to be a good game. Ardmore's usually got good sports programs, football, basketball, baseball, and I expect them to come out and come to A-Rap thinking they're going to beat them, just like Jordan did last week. They're not going to drive that far and say, well, we're going down there to lose. They're going to come to expecting a W.
Well, and the other thing, I know Coach Snyder, what he'll do when the team, when Ardmore comes, he'll tell his team if they get a win, they get to stop at Buc-ee's on the way home.
That's right.
That's always a treat. All right, offensive player of the game tonight, Nick Stevens. Defensive player of the game tonight was
Dallas Hilton.
And that's going to wrap things up from here. Want to thank you folks for listening in. It was a very special night. We held back some emotion, and now I guess we can let it all go. But our final score tonight, we know somebody is smiling.
Yes, he is.
Arab wins 14-0 over Guntersville. The Spirits were with us. This is the Fun Media Group Football Network. Now the post-game pulse with our very own Cody Walker and Big Ken.
Hey, welcome into the Pulse Game Pulse Show. Hello, everyone, and we're glad that you're with us. This is sponsored by Playwell Performance. Playwell is your one-stop shop for physical therapy, weight training, and now offering trigger point needle therapy and peptides. I'm your host, Ken Williams, joined by my good friend and human notebook, Cody Walker. You just listened to Michael St. John and Arab football broadcast, and Cody will have a little bit more to say about Arab and Guntersville in just a moment. When we come back, we will give you a rundown of all the scores across the Tennessee Valley. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment, but we're going to throw it to Cody first and let him run down some scores and talk about this, some of the stats from the game on Guntersville and Arab. Cody?
Yeah, the game you just heard here on 92.7. Arab Knights getting the big win on the road at Guntersville, and they were talking about the last time that Arab won on the road at Guntersville with a shutout was 2012 with a 14-0 win. But before that, you had to go all the way back to 1979, the last time before 2012 that you had a shutout on the road at Guntersville. So a big win there for the Knights in this rivalry that dates back all the way into the 1920s. So anytime that you shut out the Wildcats on the road, it's something that you really got to put a feather in the cap. To do a full in-game scoreboard for the games that we got done right now on Thursday night, the finals we got, Randolph defeated Pisgah 47-0. It was Cleveland 37, Susmore 0, and Weisberg Christian 35-0. Now on Friday night we have not very many finals, as this Arab Guntersville game is one of the first ones done in the state. So a lot of these are in progress. It is West Point on top of Fairview in the fourth quarter, 13-7. Priceville on top of Brewer in the fourth quarter, 22-0. It is Albertville 13 and Paul W. Bryant 7 in the fourth quarter. It's Coleman on top of Boaz in the fourth quarter, 14-7. McAdory all over Lee, 41-0 late in that game. Also on Thursday night, it was Eider defeating Valley Head 34-0. Crossville defeated Asbury tonight 18-7. I do believe that I got that score right. So Crossville winning their game on their first game back after after not having a varsity squad since 2022. Big win there for Crossville. We'll talk a bit more about that game in more detail here coming up. Cedar Bluff defeated West End 14-7. Brindley Mountain and Lindsay Lane, we've not heard a score all night on that one. Hopefully we'll get an update here soon on that. It's Haralson County, Georgia on top of Sardis late in that game, 20-0. And Collinsville on top of Sylvania, 24-8 late in that one. It's Geraldine all over Anniston, 41-6 in the fourth quarter. Also in the fourth quarter, New Hope leads Ohatchee 16-0. No update yet from Madison County and Westminster. I do know they're in the fourth quarter, but we can't see their scoreboard, so it's still 0-0 as far as we know. Athens on top of West Morgan 14-6 late in that one. It is Vinemont on top of Foggville. Last report we had was before halftime, and it was 8-0. No report yet out of Tanner, as Tanner and Elkmont are playing a game that was moved from Thursday night. In that one, it's Woodville on top of Belgreen. At last report, 21-0. Also at last report, we had Madison Academy leading Mars Hill 20-13. Holly Pond on top of Pennington late in their game, 15-0. James Clemens all over Austin, 32-0 late in that one. Buckhorn and Decatur are scoreless late in their game, as Hartselle on top of Bob Jones, 25-0 early in the fourth there. And also just starting the fourth quarter is Huntsville and Jasper are tied at 14 at Milton Frank Stadium. And we'll take it back to Ken here to finish up.
Cody, a lot of games on this Friday night.
Yes, a lot of games, but it's week 0 and a lot of interesting scores. Hopefully we get some more finals here coming up in this next break.
And we might want to mention that this has been a first night of trying to find scores, because our main area to get scores from, called ScoreStream, started out not working.
Yeah, it was a slow go there to start off, because also the NFHS network was also down for a bit. So it took us a little while to get going, getting scores, but then the scores started rolling in, and we started to find a rhythm here leading into the start of the show.
But Cody and I are going to come back in the next segment when we take a break, and we're going to do another score breakdown, hopefully have some more finals for you. We're going to bring you something new for this year. We're doing the Play Well Performance Game of the Week. If you remember last year, we each picked a game, and we kind of talked about the game that we picked. But this time, Cody and I are picking a game of the week every week, and we're going to dwell and dive into that game, and you'll see that. And we are also going to, of course, look as a preview of what we call Columbia Watch. Columbia doesn't play till tomorrow, but we're going to talk about Columbia a little bit and some of the things going on with that. You're listening to the Play Well Performance Pulse Show. I'm Ken Williams, and I've got my buddy Cody Walker with me, and we'll be back after these messages.
Now, the post-game pulse, presented by Play Well Performance. Commitment, community, accountability. Play Well Performance. The post-game pulse on Fun 92.7 FM HD1.
All right, builders, pros, and weekend warriors, listen up. At Forge and Build, we've got the tools, the hardware, the lumber, everything you need to crush that to-do list and knock out your next big project. Contractors, DIYers, this is your place to gear up and get it done. Find us at 841 North Brindley Mountain Parkway, open Monday through Friday, 7 to 5, and Saturdays till noon. Forge and Build. We stock it. You build it.
A&D Motors, we got the right used cars you can trust. Come take a drive.
Hey everyone, it's Jennifer Harlow, your hometown car gal. You don't have to drive far to find a great deal. At A&D Motors, we're your locally owned, buy here, pay here dealership for over 30 years, and we stand behind every vehicle we sell. Finance with us and get a free limited warranty. Visit the car gals at A&D Motors on the Parkway in Arab, your one-stop dealership.
So come on down, let's take a spin with A&D Motors. You're sure to win.
Friday nights are about more than football. They're about community, family, and coming home. When it's time to make your next move, trust the team that knows Arab and North Alabama and calls this community home. This is Scott Haga, Associate Broker with Southern Elite Realty. Whether you're buying, selling, or looking for your next home, let the Haga team go to work for you. Scott and Terry Haga, putting you on the winning team in real estate. Go Knights.
Hello, this is Chase Cole of ProTech Roofing and Exteriors. Chances are your roof has not been inspected for weather damage within the last 5 years. With all the weather events throughout the Tennessee Valley this storm season, give us a call at 256-640-8091 or check us out on Facebook to schedule your free consultation. From asphalt shingles to metal roofing, we've got the solutions to keep your home safe and dry. ProTech Roofing and Exteriors.
Alabama Home Builder License Number 28892. License bonded and insured.
We never forget in everything we do.
Looking for a doctor who treats your family like family? Premier Family Care is growing and welcoming new patients across North Alabama. Meet Dr. Cassie Stevenson in Guntersville, Dr. Janison Hunter in Arab, and Dr. Melanie Garner in Bluntsville, and joining Dr. Jess Youngblood with comprehensive care for kids, adults, and seniors. From routine checkups to managing chronic conditions, Premier Family Care is here for every stage of life. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Call today for an appointment and make Premier Family Care your family's health care home.
No one's more important than you.
Now, the post-game pulse, presented by Playwell Performance. Commitment, community, accountability. Playwell Performance. The post-game pulse on Fun 92.7 FM HD1.
Welcome back. This is Big Ken Williams, as I'm called around here, and I'm here with a Human Notebook, Cody Walker, and we're thankful that you're here with us. This Pulse show is brought, as has been said, by Playwell Performance, and we'll talk a little bit more about them as we go through the show. Cody, our game of the week. You ready for this? Our game of the week was Crossville and Asbury. We talked about this for probably a couple weeks once we saw the schedule come out. Let's talk about them a little bit.
Yeah, I had erroneously said earlier that was the game of the final. That game is still in progress with Crossville in the lead 18-7. That game is still in progress. The game that was final, Collinsville, was a final 24-8 over Sylvania. But this matchup between Crossville and Asbury, Crossville has waited 1,399 days for this tonight, and I'm sure that place was packed. It was probably one of the hardest tickets in the state to pick up and get to see that one. I wish I would, if I was able to get out of the studio, that's the one I would have wanted to go see, because Crossville won the state championship in 1986. If you didn't, if you know on that one. But this is a proud program in the past, and there are 8 seniors on this team that had experience as 8th graders on the varsity level, and then playing the last couple of years on JV, and just seeing Coach Walker, how he has navigated these last couple of seasons of JV football and keeping these kids invested and having the numbers that they have. They're going to be playing in 4A Region 8. Both these teams, Crossville and Asbury, back at media days, they told me that this was the game that they were looking forward to, and I can definitely see why, especially with Crossville coming back. And Asbury, I'm sure, was seeing this as an opportunity to get a win on the scoreboard. Of course, they've got the second longest losing streak behind Columbia at 27 games currently, and Crossville also coming in with a 20-game losing streak before they shut down the varsity program for a while. So I think this is the game that everybody should have circled, and I'm eagerly waiting to hear from when this game goes final.
Yeah, Cody, and the interesting thing there too is that their head coach, Jason Walker, he's in his 3rd year. He's the 6th head coach in the last 10 years, and their roster has 8 seniors on it. I think we've mentioned before. At Asbury, the head coach, Matt Harris, is entering his 4th season, and that program has a 7-93 all-time record. They have a senior quarterback named Blake Ellis to lead their offense, and that's what I think they were hoping to rely on tonight to maybe try to get that win.
Yeah, Coach Harris at Asbury, it's a small program, it's a small school that's really playing up in competition at 3A. They have been putting in a lot of hard work there. I know they put some invested in their facilities over there, and they've always been good in the basketball and things like that. And football's been a struggle. You talk about those 7 wins. 5 of those wins are against Brindley Mountain. Asbury is really trying to take strides in the right direction, but it's just tough going over there. And it looks like their losing streak is going to extend to 28 games. But flipping it back over to Crossville, just if this score holds out the way it is right now, it's going to be hard to. They're going to be partying on Saturday morning over in Crossville, the way things are looking right now.
Yeah, Cody, you've been around this sportscasting idea, if you will, longer than I have. But if you were in the mind of the players at Crossville, so we've got a new team. I even saw an article today that said this is probably going to be more like a JV or a junior high game for them, even though there's high school kids. If you're a Crossville player, do you go into this game thinking, hey, we're playing a team that has a big loss record, and does that ruin the psyche for playing the game, or does it encourage them more, hey, we're going to go in here and we're going to try to get a shutout?
I think this was a brilliant move, scheduling for both of these coaches to pick this game, because for Crossville, you're looking at a struggling Asbury team that you have an opportunity to get that confidence, get that first win back as a varsity level. And for Asbury too, I mean, this is a team that's been playing JV football for the last couple of seasons. They're going to be young. But going back to talking to these two teams at Media Day, the confidence and the maturity of the players from Crossville. This is the 100th year of Crossville High School, and also the 100th year of Crossville football. So also all those factors combining on this night of just history on top of history there, and they knew it. The players talked about it, that they embraced that the community is looking at them as this is the opportunity here for this historic season is on them, that they're looking to build something there. And every one of those players that were up on the podium back in the summer talked about how they're looking to bring up the younger guys. They're looking to lift those guys up and teach them the right ways how to play, even though they haven't played varsity since 8th grade, and they're going to get their first chance as seniors to play in front of a full crowd on a Friday night. They talked like they'd been around it, and I'm real glad to see that they put up some points here tonight, and hopefully they can hold on here against Asbury.
Yeah, and let's remind our listeners, Cody, as we chose this as our game of the week because of all the circumstances surrounding it, Crossville has had 3 years without a team.
Yeah.
And so now they're coming in after 3 years, building a program, and trying to show people in that area, hey, we're here to stay, and we want to show people that we can be a winning team. You know, I would say even to the point of the coach there has probably got them convinced that, hey, you've got a chance. You can win a region or you can win a championship if you give enough effort to it.
Yeah, Coach Walker is he knew what he was coming into. He when he first got hired there, he knew that they were upfront about it, with that they were going back down to the JV level and bringing their numbers back up and building it from scratch pretty much, as they had an explosive growth. They're really outgrowing, having the growing pains of a growing community all at once, and being up in those higher divisions in sports, especially football, where they were playing numbers akin to a 3A or a 4A team and high 5A level. And they just didn't. They were playing 7th and 8th graders, and that just wasn't fair to the junior high kids. So applaud the decision to drop down. It took eating some humble pie to do that, and a lot of people questioned them, but here they are in this first week, and it looks like they're going to get this win and hopefully hold on.
Yeah, and I think it's a perfect segue as we have this section of our show. We're talking about two teams that have struggled in the past, and you and I guess I could say one of our favorite things that we follow on Friday night and get ready for the Pulse is we have this thing called Columbia Watch. And Columbia didn't play tonight, but they do play tomorrow. And I guess, Cody, I would bet that you and I are going to be following that game somehow tomorrow. Let's talk about them a little bit. Sammy Coates, their coach, is in his second year, and a real good coach, I might add, I believe. And I saw an interview with him not too long ago, and he says, I just want to get these guys one win. I want to get them one win, and then once they taste that, I think we're going to be a good program to reckon with. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Sammy Coates, I think he is building this program kind of from the ground up. 101 game losing streak. They play tomorrow night against Greensboro. Greensboro making a long trip up. This is a 2A program in Greensboro, taking on Columbia, 5A. What I was really impressed with, what Coach Coates has been talking about all summer long, is that this is the highest GPA that a football team has ever had at Columbia. He is building men there. He is building a culture of that it's more than just the score on the field, and the numbers. Getting over 40 players now on the roster there at Columbia, which is one of the higher ones going back since this losing streak started, is really what they need here. Going to be competing in 5A. People are like, oh, they moved down to 5A. And people need to kind of recalibrate what 5A is. It's the second largest classification still, so this is still like 6A was the past decade. So it's still high level football.
Yeah, and let's not lose the fact that they are in the same region as the game you just heard on 92. They're in the same region with Arab. And
I guarantee, well, I won't guarantee it. I won't go that far. I got excited about Columbia. I get talking about Columbia. Columbia will upset somebody, and it may be in region. That may be, and nobody wants to be that team that loses to Columbia for the first time, and nobody wants to be their first region loss either. There's some opportunities there. Lee is also in this region. There's an opportunity there. But some of these top teams, they cannot take this Columbia team lightly, because if you do, they could take advantage of it if they play at their top level.
Yeah, and if you look at the schedule, Arab will travel to Columbia
on a Thursday night, too.
On a Thursday night to play that game, and that's going to be kind of a different aura, if you will. After seeing what Arab did with Guntersville tonight, we know that it's going to be a tough road for Columbia. But like you said, and I believe you mentioned this, that Columbia has their roster where during last year they may have had 20, 25 on their sideline. They looked across the way, and here's 45, 50 players that they're playing against. They didn't have a whole lot of people to sub in and out. And that if they ever got anybody injured or something, then it was even worse for them. So they're a bigger team now. I believe they got a good coach that wants to put them in the right position. And so I agree with you. I think that they have a chance to make an upset this year in the region. Now, I'm not saying they're going to win the region, but I think that teams better watch out for them.
Yes, I agree with you. They're going to be a team to watch, and we've been watching them for years. So everybody that's going to be watching them this year is just jumping on the bandwagon.
That's right. Well, Cody, let's do one more score breakdown before we go to break, and then when we come back from the break, we'll have some more football news.
Yeah, we'll give you a partial scoreboard because it hasn't really been too much of an update here. But the game you just heard here on 92.7, Arab defeated Guntersville 14-0. It is West Point still on top of Fairview 13-7. Priceville has extended their lead on Brewer 39-0. Albertville leads Paul Bryant in the fourth 13-7. It is actually Boaz has taken the lead on Coleman with 9 minutes left in that game, 21-14. We also have Asbury Crossville score, Crossville leading 18-7. On Thursday night, it was Eider defeating Valley Head 34-0. Cedar Bluff is on top of West End 14-7. It is our one final that we have for sure right now is Collinsville defeated Sylvania tonight 24-8. It is Geraldine all over Anniston 41-6. And New Hope is on top of Ohatchee down on the reservation 16-0.
Let's talk about that Geraldine Anniston score. Was that expected, Cody, from you that would be that lopsided, or do you think that it should have been closer?
Well, we can talk about this after our next break a little in more detail, but I said back on Coach's Breakfast that I thought that Geraldine could hang with Anniston because Anniston is a runner-up in 4A. They were in the state championship game a year ago in 4A, and now Geraldine is not afraid to play anybody, and I think they've got some confidence in that Jamboree game, and they showed it here. And I think a lot of teams, a lot of spectators around the sport and the state are going to see that score here tonight in the morning, and it's going to raise a few eyebrows.
I agree with you there. Well, when we come back, we are going to run some more scores down for you. And, you know, Cody, this is the first Friday night, week 0, and I love talking football. And we're going to talk some more football. We're going to run some scores down. It should be close to Priceville finishing, and then our sister station 104.9. We're gonna key them in and let them join our broadcast. But I am glad that we are covering these games that we're covering. And when we come back, we will look at more from the Play Well performance post-game pulse.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe. That's why it's an easy choice to choose me, Jeff Morgan, and Country Financial for car and home insurance you can count on. Country Financial has provided insurance and protected families like yours for more than 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Protect your car and your home with me, Jeff Morgan, and Country Financial today. Call Jeff Morgan at 256-586-6058 to get a quote today.
Wondering what it feels like to feel really good, energized, refreshed, pain-free, and happy? Come experience affordable natural wellness therapies, tools that help your body do what it does best, heal. At Wonders for Wellness, open Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. till 6 p.m. No appointment required. Located at 411 on Main Street in Arab. Book your session today at wondersforwellness.com or call 256-931-0004. Wonders for Wellness, where wellness meets wonder.
For prime-time flooring for whatever you need, find the best deals at Parkway Flooring on the Parkway. Check out the latest wood, vinyl, tile, or carpet. 100% pet-proof and kid-proof vinyl flooring, durable enough to stand up to anything life dishes out. All at money-saving prices. Now is the time to floor up and save money. All at Parkway Flooring, 2626 North Brindley Mountain Parkway. Call 256-586-3435 for free estimates and more information. Parkway Flooring on the Parkway.
Southern Ink and Thread is gearing up for this season with new gear. Stop by and see the staff for the same great service of screen printing, embroidery, vinyl, team apparel, invitations, business cards, letterheads, envelopes, programs, laminating, and full-color banners and signs. Copy service is also available in color or black and white. Southern Ink and Thread, 326th Avenue Northwest behind Parkway Pharmacy. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Southern Ink and Thread, not just a print shop.
Life just got a little better at Jones Pharmacy.
Hi, this is Alicia Rowe, your pharmacist at Jones Discount Pharmacy. We are your local independent pharmacy located at the Northgate Shopping Center. At Jones Pharmacy, our goal is to provide you and your loved ones with fast and convenient care. Stop by and see us and check out our gift shop. Everything is locally made. We also carry football shirts and memorabilia to show your team spirit.
Go see our mommy at Jones Pharmacy.
Your local independent pharmacy.
You're not happy until you're eating at Grumpy's. Located in the Northgate Shopping Center, Grumpy's is serving up fresh, made daily pizza, pasta, and chicken salad that'll put a smile on anyone's face. Now with an extended family menu, perfect for dine-in or takeout. Call 256-931-2335 to order today. Open Monday through Thursday till 8 and Friday and Saturday till 8:30. Get happy with Grumpy's Pizza and Pasta.
Now, the post-game pulse, presented by Playwell Performance. Commitment, community, accountability. Playwell Performance. The post-game pulse on Fun 92.7 FM HD1.
Well, welcome back to the post-game pulse, brought to you by Playwell Performance. Cody, when we went to break, we were talking about Geraldine and Anniston, and we're going to spend a little bit of time talking about that game because you think it's significant in some ways.
Oh, yeah. Geraldine come in number 3 in 3A this season in the preseason polls. And Anniston, this is what everybody was wondering. Anniston's coming in. Everybody kind of thought they might be a little down, but they were in the state championship game a year ago, and they're going down in competition. They're a 4A school. They were in the 4A title game a year ago, playing Geraldine, and only their second ever meeting. And you got to go back to 1932 for the last time these two teams met on the field. And seeing the score the way it is right now, the last update we had was Geraldine 41 and Anniston 6, and it's been all Geraldine from the get-go. From watching the score come in, they jumped out on an early lead on Anniston and have just kind of ran away and hid in this one. But it's just a testament to Coach Michael Davis there at Geraldine. I believe, and he's probably said this in interviews as well, is he'll play anyone, anywhere, anytime. We kind of see his non-region schedule of playing teams like Boaz and playing Arab for a jamboree. Yes, it's a jamboree, but still, that's going up 2 classifications to play a jamboree game and playing that game pretty close. And we see how good this Arab Knights team after tonight is, especially on defense and putting up those scores. And of course, you can't talk about Geraldine without their quarterback, John Beck Wade, only a junior. And a lot of the playmakers for this Geraldine team are only juniors. So if I'm in 3A, and especially another team in their region, Plainview, who is ranked number 1 in 3A, I'm sitting up a little bit more straighter and taking, not that they ever would take this team lightly, anybody that sees Geraldine on their schedule, but the way that they have handled a athletic Anniston team, the way they have in this game, it's going to get a lot of attention tonight and tomorrow, the way the score is right now.
Well, Cody, one of my questions, and it always been since I've looked at all the way Alabama divides their regions up and the areas, and does it make a difference to a team that's coming into a 3A and they're going to play a 4A? Do they look at it like this is going to be a tougher game, or do they look at it like, hey, we're playing up and we want to beat these guys?
I think it's a case-by-case basis for each team. I'm sure people from Geraldine say it's just the next team on the schedule. They don't look at who's on the helmet. They don't look at what they are supposed to do. They just see what the performance is on the field. And you're seeing that as that they could have come in and seen that, we're playing the defending or the runners-up from a classification bigger, and they've got athletes. Elijah Lanier for Anniston, he is a back-to-back state champ in the 100-meter and 300-meter hurdles. He is just a pure athlete, an all-state selection. They also have Shante Bailey, who's come back from that team a year ago, who's getting a lot of college offers and looks at the offensive line for Anniston, and they've really shut them down. Only giving up 6 points is a testament to a 3A program defense to shut down guys that are going to be looked at by Division I teams and scouts, and only giving up 6 points it's just really an impressive scoreline. I thought the Geraldine could win, but if this score line holds out, it's really impressive beating a team like Anniston, even with all the departures that they had in the off season. 41-6 is really impressive.
Yeah. So here we are in week 0, and next week, if I looked at the schedule right, there'll be some teams that will be playing region play, so these games may be just a little bit of a warm up for them, because they know they're going into region play. And what better way to go into region play than to have a big win and make your way, you go to your first region game, and you're already 1-0.
Yeah, a lot of your 9-team regions will start region play next week, but the majority of teams will still be in non-region next week. But these games, these coaches tell you every game matters, whether it's keeping you as a warm up, whether it's playing up to your own standard, or every game matters in its own way. And no coach is going to look forward on their schedule, but once you get to that region portion of your schedule, the intensity is going to pick up, and the games are really, really going to matter when that time comes.
Sure. Well, Cody, I don't know if we updated what happened on Thursday night. I know we've been updating scores.
Well, we did earlier, but I can run through those again.
Let's run over while we got the time. Let's run over what happened on Thursday night, because looking at some of those Thursday night scores, you and I both shook our head on some of those, because we sure did not think that there would be some shutouts like it was.
Yeah, we'll start going through the Huntsville Storms is affecting theirs. Suspended in the second quarter. It was North Jackson leading Grissom in the second quarter, 19-6, with 2 minutes left in that first half. That game will be picked back up in the end of the season of week 10 to finish out that game. It will resume with that score line with that much time left. Mae Jemison and Benjamin Russell never got really started. They did kick off and they were playing, but a transformer blew before the Storms ever got there, so that game was suspended because Benjamin Russell had a long trip back to Alexander City, and they didn't want to be on the buses at 3 a.m. getting back home, playing that game delayed. So that game was suspended. It's believed that game will be picked back up in week 10, but it wasn't for sure. Another game that was affected by the weather but did go final, Whitesburg Christian defeated St. John Paul II 35-0. That game was suspended in the third quarter, but both teams agreeing that that was the end of that game. St. John Paul having a coaching change just before the season on Wednesday, their coach resigning and having two interim coaches going in with 1 day's notice. Had some extenuating circumstances for that Catholic team that we'll be speaking about probably coming up in the weeks ahead of what was going on there. But our other scores in our area, like you said, they were all blowouts. It was Randolph traveling out to Pisgah and putting it on the Eagles 47-0. Coach Gilbert's team really coaches don't want to use the rebuilding label. They really don't, but they had a lot of pieces gone from the last couple of seasons of graduation. So it was really unknown going in this season how Pisgah was going to come out, and Randolph was hitting on all cylinders early on and ran away with that one, winning that game on Thursday night 47-0. And the other game in our area on Thursday night, Cleveland defeated Susan Moore 37-0. Cleveland was really hungry for a win in that game, and they picked it up, shutting out the Bulldogs, like I said, by the score of 37-0.
Yeah, so a lot of action on Thursday night. And of course, action's not over. Like we said earlier, Columbia is going to play tomorrow, and I'm sure people will be watching that game. Before we go to break, Cody, I was remiss in not putting this on our schedule for tonight. We are in week 0 of this year, and prior to this, we had this whole realignment of regions, and we had this whole realignment of teams, and some people got moved, and some people didn't get moved, and then you had some teams that got moved and ended up petitioning not to get moved, and I could just keep going with that. So, how do you think this realignment has affected us going into week 0?
Well, I don't think it's really going to make we're not going to see much here in week 0. But when we were talking about when it gets into region play, that's really what it's going to be. And one of the ones from our area that's going to be real interesting is a new 9-team region where Scottsboro was moved down into 4A after originally being put in 5A and to make a move, and it shuffled a lot of things around. Douglas got moved from a Birmingham region up into Arabs region in Region 8 and 5A, a much more logical region for Douglas than the one they were in. And now Scottsboro has put in what I was dubbing over the offseason as the region of death. There in 4A Region 8 with teams like Fairview and Cherokee County, Good Hope, all in that one region, as well as Guntersville. That's going to, you got, I think there were 6 teams in that region that made the playoffs last year. So something's going to have to give with only 4 spots available. So somebody that was in the playoffs last year is going to miss out on the playoffs this year just by numbers alone. So this realignment has been very interesting. I'm excited to see when we get into region play, especially with those 9-team regions next week, of how things have changed.
And of course, people that paid attention to those realignments and everything, we also remind people that all the private schools went into their own category, and so they'll play their own championship. Although some of our teams that we cover in our coverage area, we end up playing some of those private schools during the year. So a lot of those private schools, I think, I believe, are on their mind. They're saying, "Hey, we've got a chance at a championship." Now, you've got teams like Mars Hill and others that have dominated the private school ring for several years. So I think people are probably hoping, or maybe should I use the term praying for, that, hey, we're going to have a chance, and we're going to go after people like Mars Hill and these other teams on the private school sector. Yeah,
we'll tie it back into one of the teams and games we were talking about earlier, Geraldine. Geraldine's been knocked out of the playoffs the last 3 years. They've been really good the last 3 years and been knocked out by a private school each of those 3 seasons. So they don't have to worry about that this season with the new A and AA. I got to get used to saying that, of the private school regions, or divisions. But the new 3A and 4A, that's especially where you're going to see the difference with the separation between the private schools and public schools. And they talk all off season, and we'll see how it goes once the seasons are underway, of maybe a new sports league starting up with the Gulf South League that they were talking about for maybe independent schools or an independent athletic association. So a lot of things are still being moved around, and we've seen probably the biggest changes this off season and this beginning of this season that we've seen probably since the 7A creation back in 2014. And I think it's not over yet.
Yeah, and I think you're going to see a lot of movement. Well, we're starting the season, so I don't think you're going to see much now. But I think when they did this realignment, you probably saw a lot of movement in that private school realm because pretty much they have a choice of where they want to go depending on how much they want to pay to go to school. And so I think it's going to be interesting as we follow throughout the season to see where those private schools end up going. Well, when we come back, we're going to go to some score breakdown once again. We'll do some final thoughts, and we will bring you to a close this evening as we are the Pulse, sponsored by Playwell Performance. We'll be back after this break.
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Door sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
As you age, your hormone levels decline, causing unwanted symptoms like moodiness, depression, weight gain, fatigue, insomnia, and night sweats. Marshall Primary Care now offers hormone replacement therapy, which can help reduce hot flashes, increase energy, reduce body fat, and more benefits. Walk-ins and appointments are welcome. Most insurances are accepted, including workman's compensation. Located at 131 Gulfview Drive, call for an appointment at 256-640-8416. Your choice for hometown health care, Marshall Primary Care.
Buying or selling a home is a major life decision, but it can be stress-free with a dedicated professional realtor. Diane Prestridge with Better Homes and Gardens, the premier agency. With years of real estate experience and several designations, Diane Prestridge makes buying or selling your home a pleasant experience. Call 256-505-7870 or visit her office on North Main Street. Diane Prestridge, your trusted realtor for the Arab area.
If you are tired of long wait times at the pharmacy, Parkway Pharmacy wants you to know we can have most prescriptions ready in minutes. This is Renee Reynolds with Parkway Pharmacy, and we are conveniently located on the Parkway, offer drive-through service, and have served Arab and the surrounding areas for almost 50 years. We are here for you and want to serve your pharmacy needs. We offer many vaccinations, medication therapy reviews, and the best service around. We'll even help you cut down on the trips to the pharmacy. Just ask us how. Stop by and meet our friendly staff at Parkway Pharmacy. We want to be your friend in the pharmacy.
The right price, right now.
Discover the latest in comfort and style at Wright's Furniture with new inventory featuring adjustable beds, lift chairs, recliners, and Serta mattresses. They have everything you need for a beautiful home. Enhance your space with our stunning home decor, all at affordable prices. Wright's Furniture is a proud sponsor of Arabian Nights football. Shop with us today in the Dogwood Plaza and experience quality and value like never before. Wright Furniture at the right price. Wright's Furniture.
When storms strike, fallen trees can cause serious damage to homes, property, and power lines. Don't wait for disaster. Call Hunt's Tree Service. With 31 years of experience in tree removal, trimming, and stump grinding, we guarantee quality work and complete cleanup. Fully licensed and insured, we prioritize safety and professionalism on every job. Don't go out on a limb yourself. Trust your local tree experts. Hunt's Tree Service is here for you. Find them on Facebook and call for a free estimate at 256-302-0006.
Now, the post-game pulse, presented by Playwell Performance. Commitment, community, accountability. Playwell Performance. The post-game pulse on Fun 92.7 FM HD1.
Hey, welcome back to the final few minutes of the Pulse Show, sponsored by Playwell Performance. And we are going to do another recap of scores. Cody's over there with his pen writing down a few last-minute scores that came in, and we were going to share those with you as we as we move on here. Cody, have you got some more scores for us?
Yes. Holly Pond defeated JB Pennington 20-0 tonight. I'm getting scores as we speak as finals. It's always kind of a hectic around here because we're getting scored because the Arab games end so early. We're getting finals as we're on the air, so we're doing both those things. But finals that we have here tonight is Crossville did end up defeating Asbury 24-14. I just got that score in, so Crossville did complete the win there, getting that big win. After 1,000 and some odd days, getting their first win of the season, first win in over 4 years there with that big win over Asbury. Like I said, 24-14 was the final. And other scores that we have final, it was Priceville defeated AP Brewer 46-0. And Jasper came back and defeated Huntsville tonight 28-14. It was James Clemens defeating Austin 45-24. Athens defeated West Morgan 28-6. It was Collinsville over Sylvania 24-8. Holly Pond defeated JB Pennington 20-0. New Hope shut out Ohatchee 23-0. It was Cedar Bluff over West End 21-15. Eider last night on Thursday night defeated Valley Head 34-0. It was Tanner 33, Elkmont 0. And Mars Hill defeated Madison Academy tonight 24-21.
Couple of games in overtime tonight. New Hope and Ohatchee are tied at 16. New Hope just scored the first overtime, so that game is in the first overtime. Of course, that New Hope is one of the teams we're following on the Fun 92.7 Friday morning coaches breakfast now in the 6 o'clock hour with Coach Scott Peavy there. And Arab's opponent for next week is in overtime right now. The Ardmore Tigers and East Limestone are tied in overtime. So a couple of things that directly relate to a Fun Media Group here in overtime tonight. So folks get some free bonus football on the first week of the season.
Thank you, Michael. And I think that's going to be, as you saw our team Arab play tonight, you can probably really look forward to that because that's going to be some good matchups next week.
Well, first of all, Ardmore, and we said this in the post game, Ardmore never plays bad. And I've known their coach for 30 years, and every place he's ever been, he's one of these coaches that is as consistent as the day is long. Matt Plunkin and I get to talk about that, and I think that's going to be a formidable opponent. Ardmore's going to come to town very confident, win or lose tonight, when they come to play Arab, because that's always been the case. So I think that's one of the things. And, of course, New Hope going to Ohatchee in that game down there, and it's 16-16. Last year it was 140-141 or something. So going down there and playing the kind of game they're playing, I think there's a lot of new hope in New Hope.
Yeah, I agree. Michael, we appreciate you joining us tonight. Cody, you got a few more scores for us?
Yeah, I just got a new final in. Boaz has defeated Coleman tonight 21-14.
Wow.
That was just updated just a second ago. And we will do a full rundown of games that are still in action, or at least that we have not got a final score in. As of now, it was Albertville on top of Paul Bryant, 13-7. Like I said, Boaz defeated Coleman tonight, 21-14. It was McAdory, 41, Lee 0 at last report. It was Crossville getting the win tonight, 24-7. And then we have, it was Haralson County, Georgia on top of Sardis, 20-0 at last report. Collinsville defeated Sylvania tonight, 24-8. It was Geraldine on top of Anniston at last report, 41-6. Like Michael St. John just said, New Hope and Ohatchee are in their first overtime, 16-16. Although I think he did say that New Hope had scored in their first one, so we'll wait for more of an update on that one. But the last report before Michael came in, it was 16-16 going into overtime, New Hope and Ohatchee. It was Athens on top of West Morgan, 21-6 at last report. Woodville was on top of Belgreen, 21-0 at last report. Holly Pond tonight defeated JB Pennington 20-0, and it was James Clemens all over Austin at last report, 45-17. Hartselle was on top of Bob Jones at last report, 35-6, and we had Jasper defeating Huntsville 28-14.
A lot of games, Cody.
A lot of games, a lot of moving parts, and a lot of final scores coming in and getting them in.
And as Michael said, we still got some that are going on because they were tied going into the end. Cody, let's talk about, you and I said we've got to mention this. On our sister station 107.1, we carry Fairview, and Fairview was playing West Point tonight, and Fairview was losing that game up until the fourth quarter. And then let's talk about what happened during those last few minutes of that game.
Yeah, that was one of the finals that we just got in that I've neglected to write down. Yes, Fairview defeated West Point tonight, 27-19. Seeing that score and just reading it off says, oh, well, it was a little bit closer than people thought, but Fairview's kind of hasn't really missed much of a step. That would be not the case. As we were in here listening as WRB across the hall, our colleague Wesley Wilson doing it on his own tonight. Yeoman's worked there for him. Got to call an exciting game there as we heard him finish up that game, as there was 14 points scored in the last 6 minutes of that game for Fairview to come away with that win in the Brandon Iron Bowl, 27-19.
Thank you, Cody. This has been the Post-Game Pulse, sponsored by Playwell Performance. We invite you to join us next week after the game, when we'll break down some more scores across the great state of Alabama. I am Ken Williams for Cody Walker, the Human Notebook, and the rest of our staff here at the Fun 92.7. Have a great evening. We look forward to seeing you next week.
Lair Bryant.